do ignore those error messages. That was me, not you guys, so don't panic. Tried to get the old save up from last 2 weeks ago or something, and it didn't like it. So we're gonna have to start scratch again, sorry. But welcome to the stream. I'm just starting it all up, so it'll just be a second. Let's see if we can just go to there. Hey, Stefan. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, let's put this on... Yeah, we'll keep it on random. That's fine. We'll just put that up to here. We're just doing a random start if my game can show on the screen. There we go, that's better. I'm going to try something slightly different today. Oh, we're doing PTR, so you guys 2 weeks ago, I mean, it's been a while. It's glad to be back. But you guys did vote for, oh, thanks. They are pretty cute cats. Glad you like them. Yeah, 2 weeks ago you guys did vote for the PTR to be joined on the Sunday stream as well, so we're doing PTR again, which is good. How many cats do I have? Oh, I technically only have 3 at the moment. Some of those cats are photos are old cats of my cats that I used to have, but I thought I'd put them in there anyways because they're pretty cute. So, technically in those photos, the tabby, the tortoiseshell one, and the Russian blue are the 3 that I have at the moment. I used to have a ragdoll, which is one of those photos, and I used to have an orange cat as well, which is the other cat I think in there. So out of the 5 that go on rotation in there, I've got 3 of them. But yeah, they're adorable, and they sleep with me almost every night. And they're big fluffs that just love attention, and pats. Oh yeah, they're the best. Yeah, we'll do random starts until we get more than 4 or more people, as usual. I've got a little trick up my sleeve to... I don't know if it'll work, but I've got an idea up my sleeve, I should say. To start us off with our beginning characters. We can try using throwing weapons early on. It might work. I've seen and heard people like using that in the early games, so we might try and see if that works in PTR as well. Oh, we start with 6! We'll keep it. It doesn't look like a great 6, but interestingly enough, we start with a barbarian. And a militia. That's a good militia. No, wait. It's still a decent militia. He's cheated with the buckler. But yeah, you guys can start putting names down if you'd like to. There is a barbarian, but sadly has aggressive and drunk. Oh boy. This doesn't look like a super strong party, but it's very varied. That's a vagabond that can hit somebody's head. That's a vagabond with zombie perks? No way. I've never seen that before. Well, I mean, I haven't seen it in such a long time. Wow. That's cool. So he's got zombie perks to raise the dead. Yeah, sure, you can have a name. Which one did you want? The name Chance. Militia? Yep, sure. We'll put Stefan as the militia. Oh, the name Chance. Yeah, yeah. Which character did you want, though? We've got the Vagabond, who, weirdly enough, can do zombie stuff. We've got a Lumberjack with Paranoid, which means as long as he rolls well, he's not too bad. The Barbarian... Yeesh. That's a pretty crappy-looking Barbarian, but look at that. He gets menacing, which is nice. The Cannibal is surprisingly charming. I don't know how a Cannibal can be charming, but he tries. And then a Shepherd with, weirdly enough, melee abilities. You want the Lumberjack? Sure. So we'll put Chance in there, and hopefully Chance has a good chance of surviving. The Lumberjack is pretty decent. Probably go with an axe build. That's just what Lumberjacks love doing. So we'll go as a two-handed or one-handed axe. Maybe two-handed. The one thing in PTR that has made me a bit confused and bewildered is how to build my two-handed group builds effectively. Because Quick Hands doesn't allow you to switch two-handed melee weapons with two-handed melee weapons anymore. So it's very hard to switch from a man splitter into a reach axe. Because Quick Hands doesn't let you do that. And offhand training doesn't let you do that. And Weapon Master doesn't let you do that. Because that's only one-handed weapons. So I don't think there's any way possible that PTR mod lets you switch between two-handed weapons anymore, which is really sad. So I'm gonna have to think of some other way to make a two-handed build work. Cannibal, I'm charming, let me take a bite. Yeah, that's how he gets close. He's hesitant, but he's charming. He knows how to survive. He's with 5 other people. I mean, he's got to be in this party somehow, and that's his way in. I agree. But yeah, we'll have to figure out this somehow. If we don't get, we don't get clarity, so I really don't know how to do it. We're gonna have to solve that mystery somehow. What else do we have? We've got the Vagabond, which we'll keep in the back because he's got zombie perks. Minor flesh sacrifice. Moderate flesh sacrifice. Oh, here's the other little thing that I've noticed. It hasn't changed ever since they made it. With these summoning abilities, I sort of hope they're fixing this within the magic upgrades. When you do get the summoning abilities for zombies, skeletons, that kind of stuff, you get 3 different perks. You get like the early perk, maybe moving Quick Hands to another tree, 2-hand Quick Hands return, hopefully. Yeah, that's possible. I think they were talking about something like that. I hope for your sake and for the rest of us that you are correct, and getting our good old normal Quick Hands back. That would be lovely. But for the moment, we're going to have to try and survive without it. But yeah, it is kind of interesting, because if you look at the perks, if you get Weapon Master, you don't need Quick Hands. Because it practically almost exactly does the same thing. The only difference between Quick Hands and Weapon Master is, in Quick Hands, you can switch a two-handed weapon to a one-handed weapon, or a one-handed weapon to a two-handed weapon. But Weapon Master allows you to do all one-handed weapons, and offhand training lets you do practically everything offhanded, as long as it's not big shields. Yeah, I don't know, but I just hope that they will bring it back, and I agree with you that it would be nice. But back to what I was saying, sorry, about the zombie perks and the skeleton perks, this is something that's happened a long time ago, and it still hasn't changed, and I hope they do change it, is you do get raising the really, really weak zombies, small flesh sacrifice to get a really crappy zombie, a medium flesh sacrifice, so you sacrifice like your hit points in combat, to do a medium zombie, and then a big zombie at the end. And the sad thing that I've noticed is you need to spend 3 perks to progressively start getting better, unless you're patient and you eventually get to level, 8? And then you take the big perk. So that means these 2 are practically obsolete, or wasted perks if you grab them, by the time you get to this perk. So I'm like, yeah, I'm sure there's a better way they can do it. Yeah, the zombies can be really good if you build them right. You have to get a character that gets a lot of hit points, and you gotta try and summon zombies in the beginning of the fight. I don't think you can control them as far as I remember. I know you can control the skeletons. But they can get really strong. But the thing is, if you spend time on like the Mold Carrion and the Fashion Body, the early ones, they're garbage. Like, they're not worth it. They don't do anything in the fight. They die easy. They don't do good damage. Like, we did it in, I think it was way back in Season 1. We had a Skeleton Summoner. And, like, we took the early perks and the middle perk. And the skeletons were pretty garbage. Like, the melee ones or the ranged ones. And it just wasn't worth it. By the time we got to the last one, it was like, yeah, the skeletons are pretty decent. But we've already wasted 2 perks to try it out. So I hope they do get a good rework on all that. Doing cool stuff like this one, extended aura to summon them at a different range. That's pretty cool. Reclamation. increases the amount of human bones and carrion you get as loot. That's really cool. So basically, the way you try and work around this is a magic type background. You don't normally get this in the game. It's a bit hidden in the random starts. The way that it works is you kill a bunch of enemies and you have a chance of them dropping bones. And then, whilst you have bones in your inventory, you can now try and use one of those bones, kind of like you use food. And, oh yeah, no worries, glad to explain. It's not very common that you do see a zombie perk, so that's why I'm going over it so much. You don't see it in the game these days. It's been out for many months. They took it out of the game. So it's just a lot of stuff that's missing. But I can't wait till they fix it. Because, as I explained, the little gripes that I have about it, it's just not something that works fluidly in the game. And I'm glad you enjoy the channel and stuff. Thanks for watching and enjoying. And thanks for asking questions. That's the best part. I enjoy explaining and learning alongside you guys as well. But yeah, you get a bunch of bones and stuff you summon during combat, and it consumes it kind of like how you can consume food in combat if you eat it, like here. But yeah, it's interesting. It can really add to the party, but only the better ones really make a difference. You can make zombies explode. That's pretty cool. And I think eventually you can get the possession as well. Or you can get lucky on the possession roll, or maybe that's just the warlocks. I might be remembering that slightly wrong. But that's alright. Anyways, enough talking about that. We got to get into the game. How's the map looking? It's pretty basic. We will need to sort up some armors. And I do want to grab these early javelins to try and see if they're worth it as a build. Because usually when you start on random, and we're just doing some random builds and stuff these days, if you have crappy brothers, kind of like the militia's not... No, the militia's actually pretty decent. I'd say maybe like the vagabond's not so great. The shepherd's not so great. So on sort of brothers like that, having a throwing weapon which has plus 20% chance to hit at 2 tiles is pretty decent. It makes crappy stats available to do some pretty good damage if you get a lucky shot. And you can use them with shields as well, so we'll try and start off with this for the shepherd, and yeah, because starting off with the sling is really bad. And maybe hopefully that'll work in our favor. Should we get that pitchfork? Yeah, probably for the zombie guy. It's a bit of an expensive pitchfork, but it's going to be helpful. There's really not much armor and stuff, though. Yikes. We'll give better armor to Stefan at the front there, and see if someone else can get better armor. Not much. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Because this is not really good pickings. Is this a delivery? It's a caravan day to the southeast to Nesselwold. My goodness, I zoomed out too much. That's not a day, that's like 2 days. Okay, we'll not do that quest. We'll go to this nice stone keep. Hopefully we can stock up on... My scroll wheel's being a little bit sensitive at the moment, sorry. But, yeah, let's see if these guys have what we want. Oh, and we are also using the throwing spear mod. The... What is it? The reusable throwing spear mod? I did link it yesterday for the Saturday stream. It makes the throwing spear more expensive. About 4 times more expensive. But it allows you to reuse it and reload it basically after a fight, not during a fight. And it means so if your throwing spear doesn't like break, it allows you to just be more consistent with it. Normally you'd have to go back to town and buy a brand new one every single time. But this is just a nice mod. It makes it more expensive, obviously, which is nice. It sort of balances it out. And the other thing that balances it out is when you do reuse it, like how you reload your normal throwing weapons at the end of a fight, or how you reload your bow and stuff and ammo. It costs 6 ammunition points to fix one of the throwing spears. So it sort of balances it out to make it slightly more expensive. But it's cool. It makes it more usable in the game, and that's why I like using that. I think Uber let me know about how that works, so thanks to him for that. But for the moment, can we get some good armors? Yes, 39 bucks for that one, 50 bucks for a 50. Yes, a 55, that's nice and cheap. We'll get a couple of the 30s for the back ranks, get another attachment. That's a good attachment. That one's a little expensive. Could use some shields, but they are 100 bucks. Who's frontline worthy at the moment? Weirdly enough, the Shepherd is actually frontline worthy. He's on 8. We'll put Chance in the front line with a good shield and some good armor. There you go. Hopefully that keeps you alive. Stefan, let's get you a better helmet. There you go. You've got 8 defense as well. That's not too bad. We'll put 30s on the back line. Yep. And that means we still need to get the shield, so we will have to spend the $100, sadly. I want to get the Gambesons. Yeah, we have to get them. 250 is not horrible for Gambesons, but it is still a little expensive. Okay, how does that look? 75, 95, 80. That's a really good helmet on this. I see why. Very fancy. 50, 50, and 80. The Cannibal is going to do well, but I don't think we have enough money for shields. Pitchfork is already used. Could we get another pitchfork? No, sadly. We're running out of money. We need to earn some cash. We're spending 81 bucks a day because of the Barbarian, but other than that, it's not too bad. Not sure what to give him. Because we don't have any good armors for him either, so he should stay in the back. And we do have a tier 2 attachment for somebody. We'll put it at the front line. Get him a helmet. Hopefully something cheap. 9 bucks. That works. I bought one extra, sadly. We didn't need it. I forgot this guy had a hat. There we go. That looks pretty decent. Yeah, I'm not sure. We could give him the staff. That wouldn't be too bad. Or we could buy him some javelins. That's the other trick. His range skill is kind of garbage, though. Eight versus 5. No, we'll keep him in the back. We'll just see if he can hit people with a staff. I don't like the base staff. I like the tip staff better. Yeah, it's either that or I buy him a spear. But there's not many good armor options left in the shop. So I think we buy the tip staff weirdly enough. Okay, and then I think that's the party for the moment. And we'll give him the staff in the backhands just in case. Or the sling? Yeah, maybe the sling. And not a great looking party, but it's something. Something to start with. Okay, let's see if we can start some quests. Food runs out very quickly, so let's see if we can stop that from happening. That's decent. Okay. We could go back and do that caravan. Now that we're actually equipped. We have a lot of tools. That's nice. When you do random starts, it gives you a random set of tools and stuff. Usually. So... Tomb of a location? No thank you. We'll take the caravan. And to start us off, we have a lot of medical supplies, but I like just getting a little bit more. Because injuries happen way too often. And yeah. That's just it. You chew through medical supplies way too easily early on. And camping for a nice amount is easy. Barbarian Thralls and a Warhound, that's a little tricky to start us off. But at least they don't have Last Stand and all that fun stuff. They do have balance still, which is annoying. Okay, the biggest threat is Mr. Dual-Handed Spear. That one's also a pretty decent threat. Oh, I switched over the mods. Okay, I'm gonna have to change the settings quickly. Because my settings always switch back to normal when I change my mods and stuff. Okay, so we're back up to quick speed. Throwing weapon is 49% at close range, but dogs are very hard to hit. So that's not a good measure of skill. So let's wait. I want to ignore the dog as much as possible, but I don't think we can completely ignore him. That was a beautiful double hit. Stefan, let's put you in a little bit of danger because you have a good shield. And we're going to have to go for this hit. And we missed it. %. Okay, we got rid of the dog, but it was a bit risky to do it. Because this caravan's here, I'm assuming these ones will join the fight. So I can risk putting Bertram here. And we miss the 51. Chance. We have a chance to go up here. No, we'd rather go here. Dang it. Okay. Throwing weapons. He has a shield. But 39 is good damage if we hit it. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. But on 29s, I didn't think he would do so well. Weird rotate, but okay. That stopped a spear attacking us. Which I am happy about, except for the fact that he was hitting on 81s? 82s? Holy crap. What does he have? I can't see anything super amazing. A Thrall hitting on 82s is scary. Oh, maybe because he has pointy end. That's probably something that gives him a bonus. Let's go here into this hit, or this one. This one has less armor. Oh, does he have Backstabber? Oh, that's why, because we have 3 of them on him. Good eyes, Stephen. Good eyes. Stefan, sorry. I'll always say that wrong, sorry. 40, 53, 59. I want him to die, but I don't think we'll get this hit. So we'll have to risk that one instead. Yep. That chewed through his armor. Throwing weapons... Oh, you don't mind? Okay, okay. That's good. We want to move out of the way, so let's wait. 40% still? That's a good hit. We'll stop him from throwing. Oh, we can't hit him, though. 37. Can we push him away? That would be really helpful. That still didn't help. Adrenaline, that is scary. Can we go here and stop that? 48%. 54, 51. Can we get this adrenaline kill? Yes! That's how you stop adrenaline. You just kill the guy. Oh, Stefan. That was, a quick time in the party. Dang. Barbarians don't play around. F for sure. Okay, they stole our kill, that's fine. Can we steal this kill? Dang it. This guy's confident, let's try and change that. That was good. But now we can't hit with this. Dang it. That's some good damage. That's also a good hit. I'm worried about this guy, but he's going to hit the caravan hand instead of us. That's also not our problem. Very good. Sadly, the caravan hand stole our kill. And again, we're not going to get many kills out of this one. We need to steal this one. Dang it. Okay, the shield goes. That's a good hit, but we're having a bit of a wet noodle fight up top, and that's going to hurt if it hits us. 43, can we get this? Yes! The throwing spears are working at the moment. Oh, we can't switch. We don't have enough action points. Chance, you are bleeding, and this guy hits really hard. Fractured elbow, minus defense. It's risky, but I think this might be the right call to go up here. Yeah. Are we faster than her? No. But she goes for the caravan hand instead, so that's good. Good. He's prepped to die. Let's try and steal the kill. Nope. Moving out of the way so the pitchfork can go. Let's try and get the 49. He's on 7. Yes! Good hit chance. Nicely done. Bertram, can we steal this kill? On 24? No. This barbarian thrall is scary. And all the caravan hands have 20s on him as well. Nope. Can we get the 14? What is it? It's Survival Instinct. It's Rush of the Battle. And just Balance. Wow. And to think they used to have, what was it, Last Stand as well? Yeah, Barbarian Thralls used to be the bane of everyone's existence. Okay, who goes first? And they steal the kill. That's fine. I don't care too much. Steven is out for the moment. He might have to sub in as someone else. But we didn't lose your armor, so I'm very happy to see that. 40 bucks plus the necklace. And not much else, because a lot of our kills are stolen. But the caravan's still alive. We didn't lose the quest. We do have a bit to repair and heal, sadly. And pierce the leg muscles doesn't make a difference for our backliner, so we won't complain about that. We do get extra javelins. That'll be nice. We can switch out the armor on the front line. Yep, that's okay. Can we put that there? And switch out this one. It's a little bit better. It's not insane, but it's a little bit. 13. Hi, Nizel. Welcome to the stream. Would you like to sub in as a character? We're happily accepting names. We have Chance already here as a character. The Barbarian is available. The Shepherd is available. The Cannibal is available. The Charming Cannibal. And the Zombie Vagabond, weirdly enough, is available still as well. As long as he survives, we'll be very happy to try and get him to summon zombies for the party. But for the moment, we do need to make sure we fix all the injuries that we just got. Oh, there's only one injury, but we do need to get all that health back. Yeah, you want to Stefan rose from the grave? Yeah, Stefan got a new job. How many? 11 hours to fix the hit points. Yikes. If we have any tanky characters, technically... We'll put Stefan back in. Here we are. Stefan 2.0 is returned. Tanky, I guess... The Barbarian is kind of tanky at the moment. The only problem is he's got aggressive. So he's tanky but not tanky. And he's also drunk, which is really annoying. But other than that, we don't really have much. We have a Cannibal which has 5 defense. And he doesn't get medium armor. Does the Barbarian do? The Barbarian gets medium armor. Okay, so the Barbarian is sort of the most tanky person there. So we'll sub you in as that. Did you have a name in mind, or did you want me to just like copy and paste the name you have there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 12. It's probably enough letters. At a glance, just the copy and paste. Let's see if I can do that. Control C, Control V. Yep, it fits. Beautiful. Nice and easy. And this will be medium armor with... Is my caps lock on? Probably is. There we are. Medium armor with some sort of damage. Tanky sort of damage. We've got menacing, which is really cool. Lowers the resolve of enemies in melee. We also get melee damage depending on the morale difference. So usually you want to go to cleaver build if you want to play with morale damage and all that fun stuff. So we might go as a medium cleaver. We do get quick hands to switch for a whip, so that'll be nice. So we can go with cleaver and shield. Possibly, because we get shield expert. So it might work out. Stay tanky, do damage, bleed everybody, make them upset. Yeah, it'll probably work. Playing around with new builds as always. What is our ambition? The standard sounds good. 5 beasts is a bit tricky. 25 goods is way too long. And south is too long. Let's go for the standard. And let's heal up everything. Did we not start the camp? Of course we didn't. I completely forgot to click the button. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. Let's hope that injury heals quickly. How much does it have on it? 1 to 2 days. Okay. It's not the worst injury, but we still would like to get rid of it. Let's keep getting those medicines. And we're going to a village, so hopefully they'll have a quest for us when we get there. Because our money is still bleeding at 70 bucks a day. We lost someone, but it's still expensive. That's 3 direwolves. That's not super scary. But they didn't attack us because there were so many other... Look how many trading caravans. 1, 2, there was 3 including us. 4, 5 just finished. 5 caravans on the same screen. You don't see that very often. 6! There's a 6th one. And then 7 because there's a supply caravan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because 1 finished. Wow. That's a lot of caravans. It's a brigand's smorgasbord. Oh, we don't really want to do beasts. Yeah, we aren't equipped to do beasts. We definitely don't have enough spears. Interesting gnarled staff and Vala staff in the shop, but we don't need them. Gnarly staffs are really cool. I do like them. It's unfortunate they're still called maces. In PTR, I don't know if they've changed it, but the gnarly staff used to be classified as a staff and could be used for magic. I don't know in PTR if they can do it. I'll have to get a confirmation from Uber and all those guys. But if you can still do it, it'd be really cool. They are worth $1,000, so maybe they are. But back when you could do magic, gnarly staffs were the best thing, because you can use it with a shield. So that means anybody who used magic on your team could be protected by a shield, like a ranged defense shield, while still being able to cast. Because every other staff in the game is two-handed, and doesn't protect you, so That's why these were the best in the game. So the fact that it says mace on it means maybe it's not a staff anymore. But food, we're doing okay. Selling for 11 is really bad, and there's no quests. So we gotta move somewhere else. Huts and small buildings, large mining camp, established village, and small bit of Motte Bailey. It's risky going to the mining camp, but it's a big city. So let's go this way. It's also very risky. There's so much forest along the way as well. Nice. Triple quests. Brigand's location. That's nice. That's nice. Follow the tracks. Always love that. And a caravan when we want to leave. Absolutely perfect. Also, we have a space, and I should be looking for someone new. I'm not super keen on spending tons of money, though. Because we are kind of down to our last 500. But I could, for this quest, maybe make an exception. Because there are a lot of decent backgrounds here. We've got brawlers. Not a good one, though. Miners, I do always like miners. Not that one. Thieves for defense. Nope, that's not a good one. Eventually there'll be a good background in here. That's a very ranged miner. And we're kind of spending all of our reserve cash checking out these guys. That's a very defensive brawler. That is a chance. We'll spend the last of our coin on checking out this miner. Oh my goodness, that's the second asthmatic person we've seen. Dexterous into melee defense into resolve. He doesn't get mind over body. No, he's not that great. I'd say the brawler with 2 melee defense and shield expert is very tanky. And has... does he have medium armor? Prefers shields and medium armor. Yeah, he does. That's a really good tank, then. So we'll abandon this guy. We don't have enough money for this brawler. The minimum base fatigue initiative for utilizing... I haven't got, like, the perfect numbers down, pat. Unfortunately. I haven't been doing enough numbers stats off screen. But when considering for medium armor, you need... where is it explained? It says your current initiative is lower than twice your armor's weight. So you want your initiative to be higher than twice your armor's weight. Which is kind of hard if you're going into Battleforged. Yeah, well, basically, the way I remember it as is you check Lithe, and Lithe tells you to between -25 and -35 armor fatigue, and outside the range, this exponentially drops. So that's sort of the armor weight that you're waiting for. The amount of fatigue and initiative you're waiting on usually doesn't have to be played around too much for most backgrounds. Early on, I've seen that 25 fatigue works well to get your balance better and your perfect fit. But it really does depend on what you have on your character. But for the most part, as long as you're not using like a miner, miners have bad fatigue, and a few other characters have a bit of bad fatigue, bad initiative. But for the most part, it's mainly just based around fatigue, not initiative. The only time initiative is important is for balance and for in the zone. Lithe is based around maximum fatigue penalty, which is based on what you're wearing. Where is it? Perfect fit is based off of your maximum fatigue. And balance is based off of your initiative. So if you have decent armor weight, you have decent leftover fatigue, most of the time you really don't have to worry about it. And there's not much to tweak. But we'll have to see as we get into more late game options. The best thing is layered armor just allows you to play around with it. But yeah, as I've seen so far, currently, As long as you're between 25 and 35, there's really not much you have to worry about. The only sad thing is, as if you run out of armor, this bonus drops down to half its maximum value. If you're out of armor, you're really not getting much bonuses from anything. So it's kind of like how Nimble's really crappy when you run out of armor as well. So it's nice that they did it that way. But I still think the way PTR did it is medium armor seems to be stronger than Nimble. It just seems to be. You get more melee defense, you get the beautiful negative 15 cost, you get 30% reduction to hit points and fatigue the entire... No, hit points and armor the entire time. You get in the zones, so you get to the nice have these stacks of defense and skill. I really like what they've done with it. And I think it is like the preferred choice. And it's up there in competition with Battleforged. So yeah, it's a good one in my books. Also, what are we building with this shepherd? I forgot. I think we're going melee, weirdly enough. Yeah, because he's got good defense. And we can make him a tank, because he has shield expert and stuff. So, yeah. What do we do? He's got a trance as well? He's got Vala stuff? I didn't even realize that. I don't think he can make the runes, though. No, he only has the other Vala stuff. Can we do it? We can do it. It's finally gonna happen. We can make a staff tank. How cool is that? A staff tank with medium armor and with Threads of Fate? Threads of Fate is a really cool Vala ability that's not super strong with Vala, because Valas have crap stats. Yeah, agreed. Medium armor feels better than light. Going with shields and medium armor without shield expert just for the extra melee defense. Yeah, I know. It just seems like it's really nice. Do you need the Vala staff for the Vala perk? Technically, you need it for the chance. And the perk also says the Vala needs her staff equipped with her for this perk to work. So we will need to buy a Vala staff eventually, but we did just see one recently in the shop. So eventually when we upgrade, we will need to get a Vala staff. Sadly, that slightly reduces our potential damage as a staff tank, because eventually the gnarled staff, I think, is the strongest one. That other weird pointy one you saw in the inventory in the shop not too long ago. Not the little one that I was ranting about how good it was. The other weird one for like 5 grand. But the Vala staff is still very strong. But you do need it for this perk and for the chance. As far as I remember. It doesn't say it on the trance, but I think it still does need it. But yeah, Threads of Fate. Basically, when you hit, you have a chance to apply a debuff that reduces their maximum hit points and increases the amount of damage they take. So as a staff person, you're constantly trying to do debuffs the entire time, and this just adds to it. So we're going to make this guy a staff tank and give him staff block to start with. But for the moment, we're not going to put him in melee just yet. Not just yet. Let's go into melee skill, melee defense, and start stacking up some of that resolve so he can survive there. But we definitely have high hopes for him. High hopes for the zombie. High hopes for the cleaver build. What is the cannibal gonna do? I guess he's pretty good with cleavers as well. No quick hands makes it sad. I'm not sure. Light into shield expert. He could do cleaver. Two-handed cleaver, that kind of works. Cleaver. Question mark, I guess. And then the two-handed axe build's going to be pretty good as well. Do we need a new shield? No, we're good. We can upgrade... Actually, no, we do need a new shield. Oh, but we don't have the money for it. I do need to check something. I need to check quickly. How much is the store prices? 20. Okay, we can sell this. Buy a new shield. And buy the brother that we really wanted. That all worked out perfectly. Let's get that... What was it? The brawler? Yeah, the defensive brawler. Oh, he only rolled a 4. But he does have medium armor, so he's gonna still be good. And that's the interesting thing. Like, I totally agree with you, Steven, that just because they have medium armor, it just makes a brother viable to sit on the front lines. Because before PTR brought that out, I was like, okay, well, if the brother doesn't have good enough melee defense, I'm now really iffy if I want to put him on the front line. Maybe he has to sit in the back the entire time, because he's just a viable, he's a liability. But if a brother doesn't have the stats, and he just gets balance, it's like, okay, well, balance is good now. It's easier to manage, and you just get a free 15 defense if you can keep on top of it. So, yeah. I like it. And that allows... No, that's for range stuff. But clarity as well. Tempting to build a cleaver party, weirdly enough. Also, look at that initiative. That's pretty sweet. We could go as an unarmed build. Oh, we don't get alert. Alert is super valuable for unarmed builds. Kicking, grappling, unarmed mastery. It doesn't look like they touched much of this in PTR. I think unarms are pretty just standard at the moment. Medium armor does help out with unarmed a little bit, not amazingly. Is that mind over body? Interesting. I do love flails as well, but it's just low melee skill. What gives a better chance? Cleaver gives the plus 10%. Yeah, alert does seem to be a little bit harder to find. I do agree. Some very valuable tier 1 perks like recover. There's no recover on this build. There's no rebound on this build. Yeah, some of the ones that I really used to love having all the time, I take it for granted. And now in PTR, it's a bit harder to find, so... Yeah, some of the essentials for certain builds is a bit tricky to find, but that's okay. It just means we have to start thinking of something different. But the big thing that hits me hard is the recover and the rebounds. Because it's like, okay, look at all these great perks, how do we deal with our fatigue? And it's like, yes, we get mind over body, but that's not always the best choice. Especially if we can only get between 72 and 82 without... Oh no, there is Fortified Mind. There's slightly an argument there to put a mind over body build on this character with Fearsome. Yeah, we might have to, actually, without much of a choice. Because there's got to be some way you can deal with your fatigue in a battle, and you can't always rely on minstrels. So, yeah. Mind over body with something. We'll figure it out. But he is defensive. We'll give him that shield we just bought. And do we have better armor for him? Not really. We have the 50. And we'll give him the attachment as well. Morale bonus from Cleaver perks boost your resolve. Never tried it out. Some of them do, I think. There's the 10% hit. There is the extra fatalities. Oh, this one. Every successful attack that applies bleeding or is against a bleeding target improves your morale by 1 level, and fatalities instantly set you to confident. So basically, Sanguinary is scary. I think, what was it, yesterday in the stream, we were versing Nomads, and a Nomad Cutthroat got a triple kill on our entire party of like 5 or 6 people. He triple killed us because of Sanguinary and the 10% chance of Cleaver. He walked around with a, what is it, just a Butcher's Cleaver, and just every time he bled on us, he gave himself back to confident. He had 10% chance. He was just doing constant damage and keeping himself super happy. So I can totally see it. For Mind Over Body, would it be reliable? I wouldn't say it does anything with Mind Over Body. Mind Over Body just gives you whatever your resolve is. I guess if you're confident, I think that affects your resolve and gives you a little bit better. Because this Mind Over Body doesn't explain, doesn't say it's your base resolve. I think it's for what your current resolve is. I could be wrong. But getting yourself to confident a lot easier because you're bleeding people does help regardless. I just don't know if it fully synergizes well with mind over body. But it's still a good perk. It definitely is. It means that if you're struggling in a fight and you get one bleed, it's like you're rallying yourself the entire time. But it only works against people you can bleed. So if you're versing skeletons, good luck. If you're versing ghosts, good luck. What else doesn't bleed? Ifrits don't bleed, so you're not going to be very helpful with cleavers in that. So, for the most times, it is a good perk to have. Cleavers are good to build. But sometimes they're not valuable in a fight. But those types of fights you don't always take. I'm trying to find the other cleaver perk. There is reduction of fatigue. Yeah, that helps. Because if you're running out of fatigue, you get increased fatigue every time you bleed an enemy. Fatalities restore action points. So stacking Sanguinary with, what is it, Bloodbath is a good combo. And good combo for versing zombies. I mean, it's okay against undead. You don't bleed the undead, but you still do... Not undead, what am I saying? Skeletons. You can still damage skeletons, but you can't bleed them. But if you do fatalities, it still combos with Bloodbath. And then the final perk for cleavers is Mauler. If they're not wearing armor, you do more damage. So, it's good. It is good. We'll definitely do cleaver for this character over here. I cannot pronounce that name, I'm sorry. Nizael Uric? Probably. But for the mind over body, cleaver does help. Screw it. It's either... Yeah, we can go cleaver. Fear, cleave, cleaver. Because the going mind over body helps with fatigue, and... Where is it? Did I just say it earlier? It was Bloodlust, yeah. Bloodlust can reduce your current fatigue by 5% per stack of bleeding on the target. So, it does help out with your fatigue problems. It's just independent of mind over body. That's what I was trying to say. So we'll give him that. Give him a helmet. Probably sacrifice this helmet for that one. And can we get anything better from the shops? Probably not. Oh, we got that one. 34 bucks. Fair enough. That's better. It's all that great theory. As long as he survives, that's the main thing. If he can't survive, then it's all for nothing. But it is cool to do, like, theory crafting and builds. That's the whole idea of doing these random starts, just changing up everything. Now, for the quests, we want to do the caravan last. We want to do the follow the tracks first. Following them over the mountain is a bit tricky, but we can get to it. Come on, it's so slow. Some thugs, which means we have a good chance of getting new gear. It also means it's going to be slightly tricky. Oh, we get the high ground? No way. Do we rush to keep the high ground, or do we not? Oh, I can't see. Oh, the red stuff. I do want to rush to that spot. What's our defense? 20. It's risky, but I think it's a good choice. Let's wait on our back line. Interesting. They might be trying to defend their archers, so moving down to them is going to be annoying, but we can also just try and hit them through a bunch of other stuff, just by reaching them. He missed because he hit the rock. Well, that's a nice 30% chance to hit us. Sheesh. 2 spaces and a throw at 50%. Yeah, I'll do that. Beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, his snipe was good, but we counter-sniped, so... Yeah. We did get an injury off that, though, so that's rough. He really got through our armor. And baffled us? Sheesh. Yep. He's bleeding out. I don't know if they'll engage us now. I know we did damage to them. But I'm going to wait for them to move up to us. Yes. Yes. No, that's not what I wanted. Stefan 2.0, don't die. We'll be patient. Stefan, let's go here. Nice. And I don't want to go here. Here's the one thing I don't like about boulders. If you're next to a boulder, like right here, and you shoot diagonally, it gets interrupted with your shot and it ruins it. Gray's neck is bad early game when no one can hit in battle last 10 rounds. Oh, yeah. And the worst part about that is if your Gray's neck guy is in combat, in melee, and the guy with the bandages can't get to him, it's just so horrible. Like your one guy with bandages is on the other side of the map, and it's like, I can't get to the bleeding guy in time. Oh. Oh, it's painful, I agree. 61%. Let's go for him again. Ha 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 ha! Oh, I'm loving these throwing weapons early game. They are definitely proving to be useful. That's a good 200 bucks we spent. Just two-shot that guy. I still want them to move forward, so I'm going to be patient. Oh, he's going for the flank. What a cheeky guy. Oh, I have a plan. I don't think it'll be a good plan. We could push him and then walk forward. But that 65% plan didn't work. That's some good bleeding right there. Tipstaff versus Tipstaff. Oh, vanilla early game is built on throwing weapons? Interesting. I don't know the strats of vanilla. The Gray's neck will survive for the moment. But yeah, no, I don't play enough vanilla these days. I haven't played vanilla in over a year, year and a half, I think. I enjoy Legends too much. I kind of want him to move here so we can move here and throw at him. I'm going to be patient. Also, I want this cleaver guy to... Yes, that's a good hit. Can we get a daze? No. We missed the 75%. We hit him, but we missed the 75% chance to daze him. Holy crap. I think he's hit you every time there. Stefan, don't die, please. Also, this thug is being a jerk. I'm gonna go here. Okay, Stefan, let's stay out of harm's reach. Wet noodle fight is happening at the moment. This is risky. But I'm scared of that thug. That worked. The rotate poacher. I love the AI sometimes. The AI does not make sense. There goes that beautiful kill. That's some beautiful hits. That's what we like to see. I'm worried about Tipstaff hitting the staff tank. So I'm going to go for this hit. And, ooh, I'm tempted to go for this. But I'm going to be safe. I'm not going to risk somebody's life. Let's go back there. And Stefan, let's just get out of the way. In case any random hit gets you. Running out of stamina. Oh, we can chase him down. Sweet. We can go forward throw. And come back. Nice. Nice. Yes! Oh, that was beautiful. And the Tipstaff is not doing much damage. I'm very happy to see that. Let's get the high ground. Nice. Oh no! He's escaping. Do we have the... We have the extra throwing weapons. Ah, we missed. That was a beautiful hit. We'll get out of range just so he doesn't accidentally hit us. That Gray's neck is slowly trickling down, but it's not going to kill us. Oh my goodness, he just doesn't want to die. And we're missing that guy too. Come on, cat and mouse, let's go. There's the throwing weapons again. I am warming up to this throwing weapon early game style. It does seem to be pretty decent. And I was explaining at the beginning of the stream that it just seems like it's good enough for the lower level brothers. There's the cleavers. Because it just has such a high chance to hit. I think last stream, yesterday's, we got lucky enough to start with a juggler. And he got a throwing spear. And throwing spears have a plus 30% chance to hit. Which is just disgusting. It's like so easy to use a throwing spear. Throwing weapons themselves, like, I mean, we got some nice armor, this stuff from this fight. But I'll keep rambling on. Throwing weapons themselves get plus 20 as far as I remember. Yeah, plus 20. Which is already pretty decent. Plus the 49. You're throwing off some pretty good damage. They do some pretty decent damage. And they ignore a pretty decent amount of armor, too. And do very good injuries. I think this might be an invisible or passive bonus. But throwing weapons have a better chance to injure people as far as I remember. But with the throwing spear of plus 30% is just beautiful. And it does a bit more damage as well. So yeah, can't ever complain about that. But lovely attachments that we got off that fight. There's a 25 attachment, which I think is better than this one. Heavy javelins. Oh, heavy javelins are my favorite. Absolutely favorite. Two-shot raiders, the throwing mastery and executioner, if you recall correctly, in vanilla. Interesting. I know they're really good in vanilla to deal with barbarians, but I didn't ever use them against executioners. But yeah, definitely... Oh, no, not executioners, against raiders. Sorry, I read that wrong. But yeah, they're really good against barbarians as far as I remember. But they can just pierce through armor, especially if you're using... Oh, now you're getting me to think about in vanilla. Vanilla has duelist and... Was it executioner? Yeah, I think executioner with crippling strikes. Because you deal the injury with the first hit. And then the second hit gets the 20% bonus. You're already trying to ignore an extra 25% of the armor. Yeah. And then throwing mastery, I think in vanilla still does give you the bonuses at earlier tiles. Yeah, throwing weapons are just amazing. I love them. I usually try and build around them, but for the early game, we don't have a build at the moment. We're just using them because we have them. Chance, good job on the level up. Sad we rolled on the 1 on defense. But we will get you that resolve just because it's a 4. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting that. Smashing shields is okay. Yeah, I totally agree. PTR nerfed duelists for throwing weapons because it was going to be too strong. But they buffed close combat archer, so I mean... I can't really complain. Close combat archer is so strong now. Look at that. You get extra melee skill as a hit chance at 2 tiles. For javelins, you get 20% range skill as piercing armor penetration. So 20% of, like, say, 100 skill is very close to the 25 you get from duelist. So, I mean, if you're close to 100 skill, it makes a difference. But yeah, it's beautiful. Can't complain. It was sad when I heard they got rid of duelist for throwing weapons. And yeah, but at least they did something to balance it like that. Oh, it still is. It still is a little bit worse. But the other bonuses it gives... Oh, the other thing is, yeah, it used to work with range defense. Which means you now have a slightly higher chance and higher... Not chance, what is it? Higher incentive to build hybrid brothers. Because then, if you have high melee skill for your hybridization, and high melee skill for close combat archer, then you can use quick hands to switch to your polearm whenever you're not throwing weapons. Which is really cool, because I normally don't like building hybrids. But PTR allows it more often, which is really cool. They nerfed hybridization a few patches ago. Yeah, it's not amazing. It is nice. I don't think it, like, is overpowered. But it's okay. If you are building a hybrid build, it does help. But yeah. For this build as a two-handed axe, I'm considering going with smash shields. But we're not really fighting shields at the moment, are we? And it's a lot of fatigue. So I think we just go with wooden axes for the moment. Get that little bit of bonus in melee skill. And then maybe walk around with a woodman's axe and be super scary later on. Medium cleaver, ooh, yikes. We rolled ones. We'll go with that hit points, but yikes, that's a bad start. As a cleaver build, let's go and get that plus 10% chance to hit. And switch out your weapon with somebody else's weapon. Just so you have a better chance to hit. Yeah, sad rolls indeed. Cleaver, possible build. Wow, sad rolls again. But +3 in defense is very nice to see. And +1 and +4 in resolve is nice as well. Yeah, we could go Butcher's Cleaver, because then that gives +10, +12. We could be really scary with that. Getting Camp Cook, obviously, we'll get that for the retinue. Can't think of anything else this build could possibly need, but yeah, I am keen on... Seems like the whole party wants to go Cleaver, which is really cool. And I'm not complaining about it at all. Cleavers are really nice. And that plus 10% really adds their viability. Here it is. Yeah, that one. Could skip the 1 melee and take the 4 HP. Yeah, I was considering it, the RNG in this run. But I think we do need that extra little bit of melee skill. The 4 HP was tempting, but we do get Colossus, so I'm like, yeah, we might not need to grab it. And he already is at 55, so the Cannibal's doing well. We just have to wait until he starts eating people, and then it's like, wait a minute, we might have to consider our options. Take Sword-like? Oh, yeah. Definitely going to be taking Sword-like. But the Butcher's Fillet is plus 12. And we already have a Butcher's Fillet, and they're so much easier to get early on. So when we swap into melee, we're going to give him the plus 12, and then get him the plus 10. And then he'll have like plus 22, just for holding a Butcher's Cleaver. So that's pretty disgusting. Which means he'll be at, what, 82 at level 2? That's crazy. And then if we get things like Butcher's Strikes to get more damage, and then start getting him like offhand training, also really good stuff. I'm looking forward to it. Let's quickly get this attachment on so we don't forget. Technically this is a cleaver, which means, wait a minute, 20 to 35, 20 to 30. We could give it to him already. Yeah, why not? He's got 72 melee skill. He does need slightly better armor. I might have to go shopping. But that is looking pretty good. The staff tank has his staff whenever he needs it. And that can be salvaged, that can be repaired, that can be salvaged. A lot of stuff we don't care about. Let's see the level up for Stefan 2.0. Yikes. Only a 1 and only a 2 in health. Though we can get Fruits of Labor, that is very helpful. Plus 10% hit points. You want to stack hit points as much as you can on a zombie person. So we'll grab the... Oh, repair the sling? Oh, yeah, repairing the sling because we can sell it for cash. It does make a little bit of coin, so that's why I'm repairing it. There's a lot of other ones that don't give you as much cash out of it. But the sling gives you a teeny-weensy bit, so... every little bit counts. But Stefan, let's try and get you... What do we need? It's just hit points, basically. Range defense sounds pretty good. Survival instincts only when you get hit. I guess you can use your polearm whilst you're not fighting, whilst you're not summoning things. Oh, I'm sort of getting used to it and trying to remember which ones do. But I think the sling is slightly beneficial for earning cash. There is a way to calculate it, and the way you calculate it is it's 20 bucks per tool you use, and each tool is worth, what is it, 20 durability, I think? Now you're trying to make me remember math. Goodness me, where's the math in my head now? Salvage, where's the salvage one? Every 15 durability equals a tool when you're trying to salvage. So, when you repair, where's the repair one? I'm trying to remember how much the tools are worth. I think repairing is for 20, and salvaging is for 15. And then salvaging is for 10 when you get the upgrade. And therefore that's worth it. No, wait, what I'm trying to... What is it? 20, 15... Maybe it's 10. Maybe that's what I'm trying to remember. And that's why salvaging isn't as efficient, but then it is efficient when you're repairing. And then the... Where is it? If we go to the shop... There we are. We have to go back. Let's get the coins and go to the shop, and then I can see the numbers. Okay, so when you're selling the sling, it's 30 bucks. Oh, it's probably not worth it. It's probably better to salvage it. Yeah, it is better to salvage it. But for early on, it's not too bad if you have enough tools to get a couple of coins. If you got nothing better to do. Where's the shield? Let's get the shield off and just check the prices. 20. Yeah, no, it is better to salvage a sling. But it's better than something like a linen tunic that sells for 5 coins. Or like a staff that sells for 10. It sells for 30. And I do things like short bows as well. They sell for like 40 sometimes. So when we've got a lot of tools and we're not doing anything with them, repairing things like slings, short bows, sometimes malicious spears, definitely things like glaives and the tier 2 weapons and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, that's true. Just because it's not worth salvaging doesn't mean it's worth repairing. That is true. But yeah, it's just in the early game that I do it. I don't do it mid-game, late game. It's only when I'm like strapped for cash. Just earn a little bit longer. And because we're selling for 20 at the moment, I can earn some cash off this sling. And that's the main reason. And I'll sell this hatchet as well. It's not super valuable for the team. What else am I forgetting? We did get the level up for Stefan, and I was going to give him as much health as possible. Probably more fatigue, and as a polearm person, you could use some melee skill. I'm considering range defense, but we can always safely have a ranged shield in your backpack, or give you a whip. That's what I used to give my last person. You don't get cleaver mastery though, so I'll just give you a shield in case you get shot at. So that'll be fine. Zombie. Goodness me, I hit enter on accident. Zombie polearm. And we'll try and be patient, and sadly we can't show it off till we get higher levels. But we can't grab the early ones because they're just completely garbage. Just take my word for it. Don't summon early game zombies. They're just nothing. They're barely meat shields. We'll take the Brigand location quest. And are we fully healed? No, we still have the Gray's neck to fix. So we'll fix that first. Are they worse than dogs? That's a good question. I mean, if you're trying to chase enemies down, they are worse than dogs. Oh, let's help the kid out. Oh, wow. Thanks, kid. You repaired everything. Nicely done. In terms of fighting capabilities, I guess because they're slow, they're really annoying. I think they only get like 6 action points. So they are worse than dogs in moving around the map. With the amount of attacks they can do, I think they can only do like one attack. Yeah, it's nothing really amazing. But it has been a little while since I used them, but I do know and remember that the early ones are really bad. But if you're desperate and you're having a really tough time, they can soak some damage. But it's kind of like that same theory of, why don't you just fill your party with dogs? Because then you're just giving the enemy confidence. Oh, it is definitely cool. But if you think of it, like, strategically, if you're spending perks along the way to get all three of them, when the third one's the only one you're going to use in late game, you're wasting these 2 perks where you could spend them somewhere else. And that's sort of the theory that I'm hoping they're going to fix with the magic rework. And I think they are. It's just we have to wait for it. We're going to have troubles at night with our throwing weapons, but we have mostly melee. And they have a few poachers. So I think fighting at night is a good call. Oh, but yeah, I can't wait till magic is reworked. And Theranthropy. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. Lucky 5%, Mr. Poacher. We tried to fight you at night for a reason. The 8 enemies. And a really nice setup for the fireplace and supplies and stuff. Looking good. Let's go here into the throw. We tried. Let's wait for the surround bonuses. Try and utilize that as much as possible. I'm considering going up here. I don't want to rush too close, because he's going to defend that archer as long as I don't get too close. Or he's going to rush us. Okay, I was not expecting that. That's a beautiful hit for chance. That's a severe concussion, which means someone is dying tonight. 80% chance to hit. We'll take it. 47, that's rough. Scary sickle hit on the face. We gotta protect bottom flank. We also have to deal with this thug. And those poachers are getting really lucky, aren't they? Yeah, that's an 18%. Okay, let's get some luck of our own. 36? Okay, we can't get it 36. Oh, there's the bleeds. Look at that. That's a severe concussion again. That's the second one he's done. Beautiful. I'm going to put Chance down here in the bottom flank. So Tordov can get the 60% into the 62. And that's a death by bleeds. 100%. Beautiful. Unfortunate 50 and unfortunate bleed. But that's a beautiful white flag maker. There's the 50%. Look at that beautiful job, Stefan. Right in the face. And he dies to grazed neck next turn. We could try and kill him before that, though. That would be nice. That's a good kill, and we're rushing the back ranks finally. He will bleed out eventually, though, I think. We'll try and get this 30. No. If we can get this kill, then we can rush this guy this turn. Yeah. He was gonna bleed out, but we couldn't wait for it. We're impatient. Can we see past the fireplace? Yes, we can. So we'll go here. Nice, the white flag. Oh my goodness, we're not getting any 30%, but that's alright. We can't expect to survive on those. That's a beautiful bleed. Good kill chance. And then this guy's probably going to flee. He rotates his friend out? What a friend. 60, 42. Let's get this 60. Dang it. Well, we'll keep trying. We're gonna chase this guy down. That's a brave poacher. There's the bleed and the beautiful cleaver hits. We can't chase him. We can't hit him from here, but we have to chase him so he doesn't run. Stefan, you'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be fine. Just putting you in a bit of harm's way. 17%. 48%. He has a 48% to hit Stefan? You poor thing. I did put you in harm's way. It'll be fine. That's a beautiful kill by Chance down the bottom. He's fleeing. Almost. Throwing weapons. Still not hitting, sadly. But that's what nighttime does to you. Not bad, not bad. 80 bucks, that's really nice. And a couple of bits of armor. A couple of daggers for the front line in case we ever need to do that. Not bad. There is a level up, and that is nice to see. Beautiful threes. And yeah, we'll go into that resolve. 10% for the cleaver. Oh, we are meant to do a mind of our body build, so I should have put the resolve anyways. Forgot about that. Anyways, extra cleaver chance to hit. We need to get more cleavers in this party, don't we? We're running out of cleavers. Let's get these armors sorted. And the beautiful new shield. Though, in all honesty, this guy should get it. There's 15s, there's 15s. That's all we have at the moment. And it would be nice if we had a few 25s, but unfortunately we don't. That's alright. We'll sort it out. Daggers. There we go. And there we go. Got a lot of salvaging to do. We can do that whilst we're not doing anything else. And I probably don't need to put money into those slings because we have tools and supplies to do. Food is running really low. And especially when you traverse the mountains, the food definitely chunks. Because you're eating 4 per day on a mountain. So, yikes. Quickly get back to town. Nice. The caravan quest might be gone by the time we get back. Oh no, it's still there. That's nice. And a brand new quest. Delivery. I'd rather go for the caravan quest. Especially since we're running out of food as well. Where is it going to? Southwest Hamerden. That's not far away. Yeah, we can do that. Anything else we desperately need from here? Not really. The town's liking us, so the prices are looking a little bit better. But I can't really say that they're good enough to buy. Okay, we'll take the caravan so we don't run out of food. And we'll do a bunch of salvaging. Nice. Nizzle lost us a sickle. How dare you? How dare you lose a sickle? Anyways, it's a great opportunity to get rid of your drunkenness. You are no longer a drunkard. You're disgruntled, and Albert, the staff tank, is dissatisfied. Is that because he's a drunkard too? Oh no, he doesn't like punishment. What's his fancy thing? Is it because he's ailing? Is it because... Maybe it's because he's a shepherd. I'm not entirely sure. But he didn't like us flogging The medium cleaver build. But now he's got 64 melee skill, so that's nice. Extra melee damage. It's going to be good. Now, to be honest, because aggressive is painful to deal with, you don't usually want to have them surrounded because of obviously the less defense. So putting them in the middle of your party is a little bit better, because then they only can have maximum of 2 enemies surrounding them. Whereas on the corners you can have a maximum of 3. A minimum of 3. You can get maximum like 4 or 5 if you're unlucky. We're getting some pretty decent defenses on the team. Excuse me. Now, what we should quickly stop doing is camping. And changing over the 2 people who got upset to happiness duty. Where's the unhappy people? It'll be these 2. There we go. You guys sit around, relax. Make sure you're happy again. And then all is well. We don't go through the town, sadly. But that's okay. A nice safe caravan. And well, I guess you're dissatisfied, but Aubert is happy. Not too bad. We got a level up. Nice. And I'm gonna go for that resolve, yeah. Now, as a staff tank, we'll definitely go for the medium armor stuff, but does the... Yeah, Onslaught's pretty good. Gets you to give Baffle on every single hit when your initiative is higher than your opponent. Though, I don't know if we'll have super high initiative. So, I'm going to go with the balance first. Sadly, it's going to give us nothing, because we're not heavy enough with our armor. But, for the moment, we'll be able to stack it up when we get heavier armor. But for the moment, it's going to be good to have this perk so I don't forget to grab it later on. Fruits of Labor is tempting as well. But the other staff perk I want is Easy Target. All stacks have a chance to stun a stagger, especially when they have more negative status effects. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool staff perks that you can get. And we'll try and get as many as we can. Another caravan? I am keen to do caravans. Before we leave, though, 380 and 250 is not that amazing. Can we get more cleavers for the party? Sadly, nothing is here. Okay, let's just go camping again, and not having to run out of food. I like that. Scram sacks? Oh, wait, was there a scram sacks? No, it's a militia glaive. That's all. Yeah, no, I didn't see a scram sacks. But you did get me there confused. Because, yeah, it does look very similar. It does. And the weird thing that PTR did to the militia glaive and glaives in general is they made them two-handed. Which sort of puzzles me a little bit. Because they don't do that much more damage than a spear. But I guess they kind of do. But yeah, the first time I put a militia glaive on my character, I was like, oh, that's sweet. Wait, where does shield go? Yeah, it's funny. I just don't think it's a super viable weapon, but it does make it interesting when enemies have it, because it's like, oh, wait, that's a little scary now. Because they do a little bit more... But then they don't get double-handed from it, so... I don't know. It seems like it's a nerf. It doesn't really seem like it's a buff to the weapon. Anyways, we do have a lot of medical supplies at the moment, so I think we can just train. Might as well push the party to get better. We have like a 2-day journey, so... If we don't get attacked, we can get tons of training. If we get attacked, we can get even more training. Can we stop off here, though? There's nothing we would need. And it would cancel our training. We'll just keep training. The, got pooped on by a bird and got dissatisfied. Really? We couldn't shoot it with throwing weapons? Oh, we had a sling in the back pocket, but it doesn't count for events. If we were equipping the sling, we could shoot the bird. Ah, unfortunate. So we just have to deal with that bird poop. Oh, we're going all the way up to Isengard? Ooh, wow, this is a little bit longer than 2 days. But a lot of time to train. And a lot of time we don't have to worry about food. But we're going into barbarian territory again. Gonna have to be a little careful. And I don't want to jinx it. I want to say it, but I don't want to jinx it. Aha, we got saved. Thank you, random army. Because that probably would have attacked us. And that's some sight you don't want to see. A watchtower in ruins. That means there's less people patrolling the roads up in this little area defending this town. Is it going to happen? I'm not jinxing it. Not attacked the entire caravan. Wow. And 300 XP from the entire training. Teobert didn't learn anything useful. What? What? Why didn't you learn anything useful? Did the event screw up our training? No way that the event screwed up the training and cancelled his learning. Wow, that's rough. Everyone else gets to level 3 but him. Okay, well, look at that beautiful 3 and 3 on Nezeljurik's character. Nicely done. We will need to have higher resolve, so let's sort that out. Cleaver build, let's go for the Sanguinary, I think? Or Balance. Sanguinary gets us more morale when we keep doing the Cleaver stuff. And Balance, unfortunately, we don't have heavy enough armor to make it. We've only got 15 fatigue on it. So I think Sanguinary is the right way to go. And also, Back to Basics is tempting. Not Back to Basics. Colossus is tempting, but we already have great hit points. So we'll grab Sanguinary. Every time you bleed somebody, you get to increase your morale. And now you have a very good chance of getting more fatalities, which is amazing. Because fatalities have a chance of checking other people's morales. I think more so than kills do. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it does seem to be that way. Chance with a 2 and a 1. Sadly, that's not too amazing. But we will grab you for more resolve. And Heft is pretty strong. But I'm also leaning towards camp cooking. But I think we have a cannibal, don't we? Are fatalities head chops? Yes. Okay, so fatalities are different depending on the weapon you're using. Slashing weapons that do, well, technically in PTR they're cutting weapons. So things like axes, swords, cleavers, they're head chops. Hammers and blunt weapons like maces, they can do fatalities as well, but they don't chop the head off. What they do is they bash the skull in, and it's very hard to tell if you've done that fatality, because the corpse looks like slightly different. And yeah, blunt, but you can still do fatalities with blunt weapons, it just is very hard to notice it. Whereas, you know, chopping a head off is actually really noticeable. And I think piercing weapons, I actually don't know. I think piercing weapons do have a fatality, but in honesty, I don't know what it looks like and I don't remember what it is. But I think it's available. But I'm sure someone can correct me and let me know about that. Maybe in the Discord or something. But I do know for a fact blunt weapons smash the skull, cutting weapons chop the head off. And it works for zombies as well. So if you don't want a zombie to respawn or resurrect themselves, if you chop their head off, they can't resurrect themselves normally. Necromancers, I think, can res them. I think. But if you smash their head in with the mace or a hammer and do the fatality with a smashed head, they also cannot revive themselves. It's different when you're looking at fallen heroes. Because fallen heroes are like the special zombies. They can revive with a smashed head or a chopped head. Because, I don't know why, they're just fancy. And scary. But that's that. But that's the sort of fatalities. And that's why Sanguinary is amazing if you're trying to fight undead. Because they won't be coming back as often. And yeah, it's just helpful. And also helps, you know, scare enemies as well. Chance, I'm not sure. Should we get you, or should we get the camp cooking for the other cleaver guy? It's different, and I think Chance might be the better person to put camp cooking on. I don't think we should give the cannibal the cooking ability. I don't know, there's just something about him. Something that I just can't put my fingers on. Yeah, we'll give Chance the cooking ability. We'll give the cleaver person the cannibal sanguinary, or actually we'll give him sword-like. So now he does 82 every time he goes for an attack. Oh, he gets a roll of 3 and a 3? Oh my goodness, he gets to 85. He gets to what level 11 characters need at level 3. Yeah, that's kind of disgusting. And we kind of need that resolve. But that health is tempting. But we get Colossus, so we need the resolve. Okay, so Stefan, what do we got? 2, 3, and 3. Not bad. And we don't get any Necromancer perks for tier 2. We get the polearm to hit 20% chance to hit the head. It's not amazing, but it does help us with Brute, so I'm going to grab it. Because that will mean you do crazy damage if you ever get to hit the head. Roll the dice, basically. Let's repair the hatchet to make some money off of it. That's not worth anything. And that's okay. We won't get a quest here, sadly, but we do need to pick up on some food. How much do we eat a day? 14 a day. So we'll grab all of these. There's a nice Warfork for a decent price. 94 bucks for a militia spear. But the party's full of cleavers. We need to buy another cleaver. That is a very strong cleaver, but we don't have the money for it. Military cleavers are beautiful. But yeah, sadly, no money. I wouldn't say no to some armor. Could we afford some of the 130s for 55s? We could buy one of them, because this guy needs a cleaver, bit of armor. So we'll buy one armor here, and we could buy an attachment. 25. It's not a bad purchase. So if we go 55 into the 25, that's 80 armor. We need a helmet. Yeah, we desperately need a helmet. That's a really bad helmet. Okay, what do we have as options? We can get a 50, that's pretty good. Attachments, there's nothing really fancy. We can buy the second 50 for our other character in the front lines. I can't remember who it is. It's Teobert. So a 50 for you. And a 50 for you. And now our front line's looking pretty juicy. Pretty tanky. And our back line could use a little bit. But they'll survive. As long as they don't get into melee. 30, yeah, we'll switch that out for the moment. Looking good. Okay, so, let's go get some more quests. Because there's nothing else we need here. Let's go help the town that's got way too many ruins at the moment. Because they probably have a quest for us. They have 2 quests. Ah, and I accidentally clicked the wrong button. Of course I did. Ah, me and my fat fingers. Okay. They have hunters? Interesting. Anyways, I shouldn't be looking at recruits. We can't increase the party just yet. In terms of food, we are technically surviving. Still no cleavers. We're going to be on the hunt those for a while. Let's hope these bandits have some cleavers for us. And then also we kind of hope they don't, because then if they hit us with a cleaver, that's going to be painful. Yeah, we'll take them at nighttime. Ghoulish figures. No. No, there's a necromancer. This is only like a $400 quest. Well, necromancers can't resurrect dogs, so that's something we'll take care of. Or miss. Crap. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, technically, Dagubla, he can res them if you stand on them. That's the problem. It'll just push you out of the way. The only way that you can make sure that they don't get rezzed is if you have yourself standing on a body and have 6 other people around you. Technically, they can't get rezzed that way because nobody can push you out of the way. But yeah, it is annoying. Zombies can get rezzed even if you're standing on them. So, yeah. Oh, specifically with the Necro Res? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, in this specific event. Oh, I don't know anything about specific events, though. But I do know that I've seen a lot of resurrections happen when you get pushed off the body. I'm gonna have to risk it. We're gonna have to get somebody to assassinate this. These guys aren't super scary. He's gonna break our shield. That stupid rabble's gonna ruin us. Really? A 27%? Someone has to go assassinate this guy, and I really don't want to have to deal with this. Oh, wow, Harvest Tree. That's pretty cool. Chance, I think you might have to put your shield up. Throwing weapons are going to be useful, but not right away. And same with the pitchfork. Okay, dog. Really? You don't need 28s to hit us. Please. Uh-huh. How did that not kill the dog? Why did we roll 23 and 21? Is that really low rolls? Oh yeah, I'll try it. If we do accidentally get a kill, we can try and stand on the body, just to show off and see if it actually does work. I'm not super hopeful, but we'll have to try it for you. What am I trying to look at? Wow, 20s. We rolled so low. Sheesh. Okay, let's waste a throwing weapon. On a dog. Damn. That took way too many hits to get rid of that dog. Okay, I want to go around this guy as much as possible. I also want to stall this bottom side if we can. Oh, he's going to die to the bleeds. Okay, injuries are good. Yeah, I thought you were going to do that. You're trying to go for Stefan. He bleeds and gets rezzed and possessed. Holy crap. It's not what I wanted. Tried to push him away. Oh crap, this is turning into a big problem. Push him away. Throw at him, it didn't work. If we engage him here, we can go after that Necro. We just have to hope that Torolf can hold the bottom flank. That's all we need, is you to survive there, buddy. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Lucky defenses there. Let's go. Oh, what the heck? Is he surrounded by boulders? That's just going to be a jerk move if that's possible. That's a beautiful headshot. Stefan, what did I say? If you get the chance on Brute, you had a 50% chance to hit the head. And look at that. Beautiful damage. Okay, good dodges, good dodges. I want to go throwing weapons. No, I don't. I don't want to accidentally kill somebody. I know, almost an insta-kill, man. Beautiful. We have to be patient. Have to be patient. Oh, I don't want to end my turn, but I have to. Probably should have gone for the shield break, but we can't. Can't shield wall this. Oh, I hate having to do this. Sitting around doing nothing. Oh, that's scary. I should have thought about that. 1, 2, 3. We still need to wait one more turn. Crap. 15:47. Please don't kill Stefan. Good job. Push him away. Throw at him. Okay, we tried. Okay, don't die, don't die. Shield wall, yes! One thing I have noticed, which is really weird. Do we break the shield? Yeah, screw it. Is that necromancers possess and then sort of don't possess. They sort of get bugged. And when they're possessing undead, they're still got the red eyes, but their possession doesn't actually stay on top of the undead. I mean, I'm all for the nice bug that makes the game easier, but I don't think that's how it's meant to be. Stefan, you're dodging like a pro. Yes! Necro and melee can't possess, but I think I've seen them resurrect in melee, so I'm kind of worried. Stefan, you killed somebody. Let's see what happens. We need to reload. Ooh, it's getting a little hairy out here. We'll break the shield. Sadly, that gives him double-handed. Holy crap, and he hits a 33. Gonna have to hit this guy. Gonna have to go for a kill. Chance, no. Good, he didn't res because he's in melee. I have seen rare occasions where they do res in melee, so I'm kind of worried. But he's not doing it, which is good. Usually when you put a necromancer in melee, you can be safe to know that he's not going to cast his spells. But, you know, sometimes the game is evil. Let's get this 53%. Dang it! Wow, we've run out of armor on chance. Stefan, beautiful double kill. Oh, we're running out of time for some people. The undead, do we give a crap about him? Yeah, we kind of do. Yes! Good job, Chance. Good kill. Now that you're out of armor, let's keep you safe and staying away from people. Stefan, you're not doing so great. And this necromancer is surviving to the end. Nope, you didn't get the 19%. Can we get these throws? Finally! When it really mattered, the throwing nation appeared. Oh boy. Stefan, you were almost gone. Got to go to Stefan 3.0 eventually. This guy's struggling a little bit though. The throwing nation. Yeah. Okay, this Necro eventually has to die. Yes, good hit. That gets rid of the armor. We'll put Stefan within a nice reach of this. Throwing weapons, please. No, okay. We're running out of stamina. And we're running out of stamina there. Oh boy, this is a wet noodle fight. And the zombie's almost dead, but he's just gonna resurrect himself. Chance, we can't give you anything, can we? It's too risky to put you next to this guy. Oh, decap, good idea. Decap the zombie on the last hit. Unfortunately, he has 9 lives, though. So we have to go for a normal hit, then go for the decap, because we didn't proc his 9 lives yet. Which is really annoying. Do I go for the risk? No, I don't go for the risk. It's not worth the risk. I can go chop down a tree, though. There we go. That's a beautiful white flag. Stefan takes him down even without the white flag. That white flag isn't a way to stop fighting. The Geneva Convention doesn't apply to Stefan. He takes no prisoners. I'll go for a normal hit. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's go chop this tree. Oh, we can't chop it from here? No, we can't. So let's go here and see if we can chop the tree next turn. The Necro bled out. Oh, that's sweet. Theo, let's go here. Oh, crap. Okay. Stefan will join the fight. Running out of stamina. There's the 9 lives proc. Let's decap him once we're done. But the other thing is you don't need to decap zombies if they're last kill. If they're the last kill on the map, you don't have to worry about it. Let's chop this tree. What? Okay, good. I was like, it wasn't letting me do it. The first strike will leave a pile of sticks. Second strike will clear the sticks and cause significant wear and tear. Wear and tear to what? Your weapon? I guess. We'll see what happens. So instead of blocking sight, it's now only blocking movement. We missed the 63, that's kind of rough. Oh my goodness, this sickle. Come on, man. There we go. Out of throwing weapons, we have to resort to the sling. Stefan, please. Beautiful headshot. Now if we break this tree completely... Can we move on that square? That's the big question. Oh my goodness, we're missing all these 63s. We get the 84. That's what we like to see. The sling misses. We get the 84. Beautiful. And we get a 55 drop. That's nice. We get the glaive. And nothing else fancy. But that's how you take out a Necro. And thank God we didn't lose anybody. That was kind of a little bit scary. And we got a level up from it. The staff tank is looking very nice. I'm going to skip that resolve and go for the health. Let's see. Should we go for perfect fit or the staff one, which is staggering? Can you cleave barricades with the axe, though? That is a good question. I don't think you can. Wait, wrong one. Yeah. I think they were talking about that in the Discord, where they wanted to have the ability to get rid of barricades and build your own barricades in the middle of combat. We had a nice big discussion about it, but I don't think that's a thing in the game yet. If we can pester the PTR Discord a bit, they might have to put it in. But I don't recommend, you know, bothering them too much. But it is a good idea, and we were considering it, because we were having a nice discussion about how in order to dig trenches, it takes you a long time. So it's not like you can change things super quickly in a match. Or in like a fight where fights are very quick based, where each combat... Think of it like D&D, where it's like 6 seconds per turn. So I can sort of see an argument where you can break a barricade down, kind of like how you chop the tree down, if it takes like 2 turns or something. Or if you want to set up a barricade, you might have to spend a few turns building it or something. I don't know. It seems very difficult to implement, but a really cool idea nonetheless. But unfortunately, we can't deal with barricades at the moment. We can only deal with rocks for miners, which I don't think we have a miner here. Or anybody with the mining perk. No, we don't. But the idea is lumberjacks are able to deal with trees. Miners are able to deal with the boulders on the map. And herbalists can deal with the bushes that are on the map. And anybody who actually gets those perks, not just the herbalists and all that. But in terms of barricades and fortifications, not yet. That's what I have to say to that. Hopefully sometime in the future, but not yet. Now, defensively, as a staff person, you really only just need staff block. But I'm not going to complain about getting more defense from something else. Damage suffering negative effect is 10%. No. You don't want damage as a staff person, you want status effects. Because staffs do not do damage. They just don't. So, I think we're going to have to go with perfect fit. Because it just sticks with the medium armor at the moment. I like the idea of staggering on staff hits, but we're not desperate for it. Yeah, we're not desperate for it at the moment. Let's keep the defensives going as much as possible. Reduces the cost, doesn't help with your defense. And then there's the Vala stuff, which is really cool. But if we do give this guy a staff, he does get 33 defense, which is actually better than our tanks at the moment. So we can actually put him on the front lines, funnily enough. And who gets to sit on the back line? Or do we just have everybody sitting on the front at the moment? Sadly, this guy has bad skill. Yeah, interesting. But he does get 10% to hit with the cleaver. We do need to buy him a cleaver, so at the moment he can sit in the back. His accuracy has been tanking a pretty bad amount. And he's been suffering because he's not using a cleaver. Oh, wait a minute. Does this work? I want to see if this works. The axe hammer is a very weird weapon. It's an axe/hammer, and it's very rare to get them off barbarians. But I want to see. It counts. That is so cool. It counts as a axe for the woodsman cuts and for the axe perks as well. Because applicable masteries are axe and hammer. So I think, does it do more damage? 20 to 30, 40 to 60. Always inflicts 10 damage hit points regardless of armor, which is a fancy hammer thing. No, this does a lot more damage. 13 fatigue versus 14. So the hand axe, which is a tier... Oh, fudge, I can't remember the numbers. It's the second best axe in the game for one-handed, as far as I remember. Because fighting axes are better. It seemingly does a decent amount. And Harvest Tree works off that. And this one, too. If you give it both hammer and axe mastery to double... Oh, no, you don't. Unfortunately, Steven, that unfortunately doesn't work. If you combine axe mastery with hammer mastery on an axe hammer, you can get more bonuses to stuff in Legends mod. The fatigue reduction never stacks in any of the mods. But in PTR, if you get axe mastery, you can reduce all of these even if they're hammer abilities. Or if you get hammer mastery, even if these are axe abilities, you can get them reduced because this is an axe/hammer. As far as I know, that's how that works. Sadly, it doesn't do the double fatigue reduction. But the fatigue reduction from your weapons and from medium armor do stack. So if you get the 15% from perfect fit and the 25% from your weapon, and if you go mind over body, the percent from that, all of those stack. So you can make a beast of a character if you get all the stats and all the perks that you want. But that's always tricky to get. But sadly, if you get two different masteries, they don't stack. If you get something like Weapon Mastery, where you get the bonuses of all mastery perks for one-handed weapons, that you have access to. So if we go into this person, we grab Axe Mastery, we get Weapon Mastery. Weapon Mastery technically gives us Axe Mastery, Hammer Mastery. No, not Hammer. Axe and Mace. Where's a better example? I need a better example. This one. Okay. So if we got Weapon Mastery on this person, after grabbing, say, Axe Mastery, we would get the benefits from Axe, Flail, Dagger, and Cleaver Mastery. None of them would get stacked for the Fatigue, but we would be able to get all those effects for each single one of those weapons and be able to switch from any one-handed weapon we wanted to any other one-handed weapon we wanted. And we could switch from one-handed axe to a one-handed flail and get the masteries, one-handed dagger and still have the masteries, one-handed cleaver and get all the masteries. Sadly, it doesn't work for two-handed weapons, which makes me sad. Because, you know, two-handed weapons are great. And, you know, masteries for that is very helpful. But Weapon Master is pretty cool if you like being a duelist that wants to, you know, one turn stun somebody with a mace, another turn maybe deal with someone's shield with a flail, another turn maybe fight some monsters that don't have any armor so you want to smash them with cleavers or swords. So that's sort of the idea of Weapon Master, being more of like a jack of all trades in the middle of combat. But you have to remember, it's only for the perk masteries that the character has available. So with this character, you would not get Hammer Mastery. You would not get Mace Mastery. You only get the ones available to the character. So that's the only thing you have to remember with Weapon Master. And you have to remember you have to grab one of these perks before it activates. You can grab this perk on its own, but if you don't have a mastery, it doesn't actually activate. Hammer Cleaver and Weapon Master would be a fun combo. Oh yeah, definitely. You could use Hammer Mastery to destroy armor, and then Cleaver once they don't have armor. That would be really cool. And then if you're not close enough in combat, you can quickly switch to a whip, and then disarm someone. All whilst having a, a buckler or a parrying dagger, and being duelist at the same time. I think Weapon Mastery really does open up a lot of fun combinations, and I do want to try them out eventually, but it's kind of tricky because you gotta have to survive to late game. That's the only tricky part of that. But yeah, there's just so much fun stuff in PTR. And I can totally see some people in the Discord are talking about how it's easy to play late game once you have a giant amount of strong people in your party. It's like, yeah, I can see it. And I guess just some little scaling things might have to be changed around, but I'm not sure how that works, and that's not really for me to talk about too much. I'll leave that to the people who work on the mod. They're better at it than I am. We'll put that there. We can have somebody new using our throwing weapons, but there's not many people that can. Yeah. We could put this guy on it. His melee skill is suffering. Maybe he'll do better with throwing weapons. Yeah, let's see how he goes. And if worse comes to worse, he can be an off-flank person because he has 22 defense. He can protect Steven. There you go. You'll stay in the back there with him. That's looking good. Am I forgetting anything? Yeah, we can salvage a bunch of this stuff. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, let's go get paid. And hopefully not have to fight another necromancer. The other quest that was here... Oh, is gone. That sucks. What can we do instead? Selling prices look pretty bad. I am keen on getting that Warfork for 200 bucks. Yeah, that is tempting. Pitchforks are nice, but Warforks are so much better. Yeah, let's do it. Impulse buy. There we go, Stefan. You get yourselves a better weapon. Get to stab people's heads with a bigger thing. Okay, let's go to this big city. It's going to be some beautiful quests. And that one as well has got some nice quests on it too. Ah, I thought so. I knew it. No, stay away. No. No. Run away, they're fat. No, 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 they cheated. They cheated. The auto-pathing. We're still trying to recover from that last fight. Normally I would take this, but sheesh, I didn't camp. Stay away! They're mountaineering bandits, barbarians. And the watchtowers are so far away from the city. We'll be nice. Sprained ankle, but we get 3 medical supplies. Okay, I think it's safer over here. We'll have to go back and teach them a lesson or two, but once we're happy and repaired. 4 hours, 1 hour. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Wait a minute. Oh, I hate it when it does that. It canceled the, yes it did. It canceled the injury. There is a small bug where if you put someone on an injury, add other people to the injury healing, then switch that person out for something else, it'll cancel the injury you're working on, which is really weird. And I think it's happened to me a couple times before, so I've been able to recreate that a couple times. But there we go. Everyone's healthy. Hopefully that sprained ankle gets fixed. It's fixed completely. Wow, that was quick. I was not expecting that. Okay, so let's go and get some quests and maybe chase those barbarians again. What's available? A couple tier 2s. Barbarians southwest. Possible. Sounds a little scary. Delivery. Olbing. Where's that? Oh, that's a bit far. I want to go here next. So we can get rid of the delivery quest. Barbarians for 670. Sounds dangerous, but we did just buy ourselves a Warfork. And we have a staff tank that is looking pretty decent. He needs heavier helmets. Yeah, let's switch out that helmet for him. He's getting 1 melee defense from his balance, so that's nice. Can we give him slightly heavier stuff? Nope, he's not getting anything heavier than that. 2 and 10. Is anybody wearing heavier stuff? Yes. No, he only gets 2 from that. We could give him everything, but I don't want to do that. Because we need to keep everyone balanced. Not balanced, everyone evenly armored. Because you don't want some weak link to die early in the fight. Yeah. There might be some cheap attachments here to try and make him heavier. That's sort of the idea. But it's not looking like it's a good thing. There's nothing really here. There's another cheap Warfork, though. But we don't need another one. We can buy some cheap food. 3 more days worth of food. 4 more days worth of food. That looks better. Okay, so let's go grab this quest and hope and pray that the barbarians are nice to us. Nighttime sounds pretty good. Thralls do like using their throwing weapons, and we only have 1 person on the team using throwing weapons. And I'll give him the pitchfork in case. Yeah. Maybe the pitchfork is just the right way to go. Yeah, we'll just keep him with the pitchfork. Screw it. Nighttime's the way to go. Oh, the barbarians just got completely destroyed. No? They're in the middle of a ritual. Interesting. No, I've seen an event where the barbarian camp got completely obliterated. And there's like less enemies than usual. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll take them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's 5 versus 2 dogs and... Might as well kill the dogs first. Staff tank. Can we go for some hits? Eh. We tried. Good hit, Stefan. Good hit. Nice kill. Nice kill. That's some confidence right there. Sanguinary coming into effect. No? He didn't have Sanguinary. He just got confident. Fair enough. This one did, though. Okay, that's a high chance to hit. He hits the staff for a 30. Dang it. Also, I did not expect him to be able to rush us. Fair enough. Gotta put our efforts there. That's a beautiful body shot. 54 is tempting. The 53 is tempting, but Steven, you need to save our back line. Beautiful hit, and you grazed his kidney? That is a very debilitating disease there. Not disease, ailment. Nice bleeds, nice. We can probably ignore him, because he is practically dead. The one in the back's gonna die soon, but I don't think he's gonna die soon enough before he hurts us. So let's just go here and hit this guy. Nice. Yep, I thought so. He got a stun off, which is not too bad. Can we get him again, Steven? Dang, we tried. 87, 84, that's pretty good. There's the 80, we'll jump here to try and scare him. We did not successfully scare him. And we are baffled and struggling in terms of fatigue. That's a good hit. That is also a scary hit. I hate spears. They do way too much. Dang it. No, we're not going to get a 23. And we're not getting 265s either. Sheesh. This guy is impossible to kill. But our staff tank gets a beautiful hit. That's what we needed. Stefan, would you like to do the honors? Oh, if you got him in the head, that would have done some good damage. That was a good headshot. No, unfortunate. I'm not putting you back into combat, buddy. You're gonna get wrecked. No. A lot of shield hits. No, okay. Eventually this will happen. Just give up, buddy. Give up. You're surrounded. Either he dies or his shield breaks. Because his shield is taking so many hits. Okay, Stefan. You wanted the fight to end. Good job. There we go with a headshot. Whew. Level ups all around. Beautiful to see. 200 bucks on top of the quest? Man, that was worth it. 100%. How's it looking? Level 4s, that's looking good. +1, +3. The 1's not so great, but the cleaver 10%, it makes up for most of it. Let's go with that beautiful +4. The next cleaver one is bleeds. Ah, that's good. You get extra bleeds, and if you do an injury, the bleeds are now 10 damage instead of 5 damage. I am sort of leaning towards menacing, though. Because of aggressive, being surrounded is painful. And this might counteract that, but I'm also leaning towards balance. But we can't get it yet because they're not heavy enough. Definitely not heavy enough. So either it's menacing or deep cuts. Perfect fit's actually pretty good. No, I'll go with perfect fit. Fatigue cost reduction is going to help us because we are struggling to deal with our fatigue problems at the moment. And perfect fit is always nice to have. Cleaver, 2, 1, and yikes, that's kind of bad. Well, we gotta live with what we gotta live with, and sanguinary sounds good. Keeping that confidence up. We already have the camp cook, so we don't need it again. Yeah, let's go with sanguinary. More fatalities. Nice defense roll for chance. And we just get to stack health now. As an axe person, you get the dismemberment, which is pretty good. Increases the chance to do injuries. You also want to do heft to increase your maximum damage as well. So for the moment, actually I forgot to switch weapons back to the hand axe. Because I did say the hand axe was better than axe hammer, so I kind of screwed that up. But that's okay. Let's get... increase the maximum damage. Let's do that first. And then we can go into extra injury because of maximum damage. But we'll go Axe Mastery to reduce the shield. Not the shield. The skill fatigue. We'll get... oh, woodworking is pretty cool if you want to do a lot of crafting in the late game. But where's the really good axe perk? There's Cull, where you have a chance to kill a target whose remaining hit points after the attack are below 40% health when using two-handed axes and below 20% health when using one-handed axes. Yeah, instantly killing enemies is kind of disgustingly scary and broken, and ignoring 9 lives makes it really good against undead. So if you want to fight undead, bring axes and bring cleavers and bring bows and arrows. Because bows and arrows help with... eventually I'll find it. I thought somebody had bow mastery. No. No, can I showcase it? No, I can't. They have fire arrows, which lights the ground on fire. And if the 9 lives procs, then they'll burn. So it kind of wastes the turn and kills them anyways. So that's pretty good that way. What else can we do? There's no more attachments that are good for the party. Fair enough. Let's go get paid. Nicely done. But we're doing pretty good today. Doing a lot better than yesterday's stream. Man, we struggled a bit too much. We were being a bit risky, so it made sense. That was why we struggled. We tried to do a few undead fights early on and stuff, and that was obviously going to go bad. But today we're being a bit more cautious, playing with some barbarians, which is nice to see that we can deal with them in a mostly decent fashion. The Blessed Boys will probably kill these barbarians before we get there. Yep. Nicely done, boys. And wow, I talk smack about barbarians and then they come for me. Well, we are healed from that last fight. No? No, we're not. Shivers. Probably should have healed up. Anyways, we did get level ups from that quest handing in. So let's quickly get these level ups before we get ambushed. And I gotta stop talking smack about barbarians. And let's get the sanguinary as well for this guy. He does need a bit more accuracy. Sadly rolling a bit low for Steven, but that's not the worst thing in the world. Increase the range of all skills that raise dead from 1 tile. That's not too bad. Do we need the polearm one? I don't think we do. Yeah, we don't really need that one. So I'm going to grab the undead perk to raise things from an extra tile. The reason why this perk is pretty decent is because if you're in the middle of a giant army, or if you're in the back ranks and you're summoning dead, you want them to be closer into combat because they're usually pretty slow. So getting that space closer, and also being able to summon past your friends, is also useful, because you can normally only summon exactly the square next to you. So yeah, having an extra tile is nice. So eventually that will help us. It's not going to show it at the moment. Though I really don't want to take this fight right away. Oof. Should have healed up after that fight. I should have healed us. I might have to retreat this. Just because we're not healed up. Yeah, let's hopefully get away from this nice and safely. Technically, if the AI doesn't screw us, we can retreat from this safely. That hurt. Holy crap. They shouldn't be able to do that again. Yeah, we're home free. Well, we've got more injuries to deal with now. But they are persistent barbarians, I'll tell you that. And I did talk smack, so, you know, talk shit, get hit. Yeah. But yeah, we'll quickly mosey our way back to town, heal up, and then maybe try this journey once again. But we can now see why that town up there was not doing so great with its ruins and everything. Oh no, caravan. You take the brunt of it. Go back to this little corner and be safe. Safe from all the attacks. Fix up our problems. Oh, we've got a little bit to salvage. Could we salvage some more? Excuse me. That's not so great to keep. We'll get rid of those. Can probably salvage the tip staff and the slings. Yeah, the oh, that is a cleaver. Yeah, we could actually put you back on the front lines there, buddy. But we are lacking on a helmet. Stefan can give you his helmet. That sort of works. 25 defense, 28, 27, and 26, and 34. So that's not too bad. Have to repair that cleaver. It's not the best cleaver in the world, but I think it's better than using the pitchfork. You get the same accuracy, you attack twice, you get to be on the front lines. Defend poor Steven sitting in the back there. Sounds good. And we have a little bit more to salvage. 9 hours of salvage. Sweet. No, the prostitutes are bad. As far as... It's not just because of, you know, morals and stuff. The prostitutes are just... I think it's this event that it doesn't matter what you choose, you get screwed over completely. So, it's not worth it. Oh, and then you guys get upset as well, so it's... It doesn't matter how it works. It's just... Your guys get upset, you lose money, you get beaten up. It's all sorts of crap. And of course, Teobert and Nezeljurik get upset they couldn't hang out. Alright, we'll get you guys happier. Let's get you some resting. There we go. Fix all those problems away. There we go. We're in good spirits now. By the time we did all that running around, there might be new quests in this place. There are! Where are we going? 4 days to the south? Oh my goodness, that's a long journey. But that could be a lot of training. You know what? Let's not go towards those barbarians again. They were mean enough to us last time, so let's just go south and train. And as soon as I say that, there's probably going to be a barbarian that runs down this way and chases us. Oh no, the roads are being patrolled. That's nice. Sweet. We're out of barbarian country. We can say whatever we want now. But it is awfully quiet. Oh, why did I say that? Why did I say that? Okay, it's still barbarian country. And is it an ambush? No, it's just we're in the forest. We're technically on the road. That's one thing that I have a slight issue with. We are on the road. And I wasn't sure that it was 13 enemies. Sheesh. Okay, this is a little scary. We want to stop them from swarming. So how do we deal with that? Also, we need to fix the formation so he sits there instead. We go here, and then we go staff down here. Yes? No? No, we want the high ground. We want the high ground for the reach person. Let's go there. Let's wait. Let's go there. And that allows us to be 2 versus 1 at all times. I don't want you throwing weapons, buddy, so I'm going to stop you from doing that. Beautiful. There's the confidence we like to see. Chance, let's put you over here. Caravan hands, you should help defend us, please. Steven, let's take the high ground, and we can't do anything with it because, sadly, it costs an extra movement to get up there. But from now on, you'll be able to do really good damage. Yeah, I hate spears. 60%. 36%. Man, he got confident quick. That's throwing weapons, buddy. Okay, who goes first? That's very unfortunate. Let's see. You're technically running out of armor. Okay, you guys defend the donkey. We're gonna deal with these guys. Steven's gonna get a nice, beautiful body shot, which is better than the headshot. We get the 85. We get the 95. Yeah, that works. Oh, that's beautiful damage. Throwing weapons missed. That's good. Caravan hands are struggling. I want one of them to move here so we can get Stefan into a nice hit. There's a giant cloud passing over, and that's why the game looks really dark. I hate clouds. Oh my goodness, is one of our guys dying? Dang, he got hit in the head. He got hit in the body? Sheesh. There we go. I'm going to move forward, I think. I know I want Stefan to be useful in that spot. But it's too dangerous. Wait, what's this ability? Spear. Oh, he gets to spear wall, that's right. Because technically, the Warfork is a spear. It's not a polearm. Which is weird. But it works. Beautiful kill. I think we're gonna die here, aren't we? 5-5 and the 1. Yeah, we're going down. Oh, B. We can't stop the bleeding. Oh, is he dead? He's struck down. Okay, that's good. Scary, though. Yeah, we didn't have enough action points to kill this guy or do anything. The donkey up top's gonna suffer. Oh, come on. What are those rolls? Sheesh. Okay, that guy's dying. Beautiful. Our staff tank is dying. Steven's dying. all because of the 2 throws. Pierced cheek's not too bad. I'm worried about your morale, man. I think I'm gonna wait. Their turns are done. If we can get your morale up somehow. Nope. Didn't work. I'm gonna wait to see if he comes and charges us. If he charges us, I want that to happen. Nope, that didn't work. He is charging us. Good boy. And... yikes. This took a turn for the worse very quickly. We're technically winning, but we might lose this caravan if they're going after the donkeys and stuff. Of course. Wow. Even our staff tank couldn't stop a spear. Damn. That's just bad. And Stefan is out. He's not interested. I don't blame him. The chances that the enemies are hitting us on a bit rough. Look at that! This guy is on fire. I mean, technically winning doesn't count if we're not winning. That's a lot of bleeds, and that's what we like to see. Caravan Hand's dealing with him. Can chance 1v1 this guy. Nope. Okay, Stefan, you do need to rally. Right about now would be nice. Yeah, daggers, not daggers, spears are just painful. Okay, he's gonna bleed out, but we do need to kill him. Beautiful. Interesting, the game doesn't think it's the end of his turn. This is risky, but we've got to do it. Caravan Hands are struggling. Can we get to 67, please? That is nice. Good job, Chance. And we get the rally at the perfect timing. Good job, Steven. Okay, Mr. Hyde in the forest is annoying. There goes a donkey. What? The throw into the walk-up. We're gonna lose someone else. We are confident, at least, though. Head chop. Steven, can you kill him? Nope. That's a good hit. He's probably gonna hit us twice. Yep, that's another death. Oh, struck down at least. Okay. Sheesh. What? I called it. I called it. He was going to do 2 hits on us. Holy crap. These barbarians came back with a vengeance. If we don't get this, Chance is dead. Can you see that? That is 1 health. Literally 1 health. Spear is going to beat Axe. Because he lives on literally 1 health. I don't think living on 1 health should be possible. Yep. Called it. Struck down, though, so not out, but definitely not doing well. These spears. Oh my goodness. This is a messy fight. Good kill, Steven. Good kill. Okay, they're finally fleeing. Let's hide in the bushes just so we don't get shot at. Wow, that was a bloodbath. Oh boy. No, we are not chasing them. With 2 people walking. What did we get? Chance got brain damage? That is amazing. Teobert got a weakened heart. That's bad. And a missing finger is not bad. We just lost our staff tank. That was brutal. Way too brutal. And we still have to defend this caravan. That's the funny part. I don't think there's a caravan to defend, though. I think both donkeys dying is just game over for the caravan. We did get a little bit of loot, but wow. I gotta stop talking bad stuff about barbarians. Yeah, let's fix some of these injuries up. Luckily, we have a lot of medical supplies. Weirdly enough, the caravan's still going. No one needs to race the horse because it costs 300 bucks to do it. And I'm not wasting 300 bucks on a horse race. Well, the caravan still stays strong. If we finish this quest successfully, I'm gonna be just gobsmacked. It doesn't make sense for them to pay us after what that happened. We did not successfully defend that caravan. Let's put a few more things on salvage correctly. I have to do it from the inventory. Because I think... Yes, I am correct. There are 2 attachments here. And tier 2 attachments are decent. They're plus 10 armor. That's a little bit better. Actually, that's better. Sweet. 70 helmet, 80 helmet, 60 helmet, and 90. That's the best we can do at the moment. Salvage the 25. Salvage that. Do we need another cleaver, or did a cleaver person die? No, we have enough cleavers for the moment. 20 to 35. 20 to 30. But he has the butcher's fillet, so he's meant to be using the butcher's as much as possible. So let's salvage all of that into... Not sure about the spears. I'll just hold on to those. There we go. We'll be able to repair a bunch of stuff soon. Okay, we were not wanting another fight, but apparently we don't get a choice. It's the donkey, the caravan hand, and the rest of us. We do get the high ground, which I do like to see that. It's a very weird map, though. I don't think we'll be able to hit him from this angle. No. That is unfortunate. Yikes, the flank is going to be a problem. That's a beautiful hit. We do need to get Stefan out of the way, though, because that is going to be tricky. Teobert, that's a good spot to sit on. And Stefan could sit behind you and not get the hit. Because you can't hit from 2 different heights, which is always annoying. But if somebody moves up, which they will, we can hit them instead. 95%. We'll take it. Yeah, I don't think we can deal much with flanks, sadly. Yikes. Nice, he died to the bleed. That's a good question. That's the quickest way we can go to help the top. Can we get this dog kill, please? Stop rolling 96s and 7s. 1, 2, 3. Let's go here. We need to bring the cleaver back up this way. Yes, they're still worrying about flanking. Beautiful headshot. That's scary. Let's go here. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I was worried about the height advantage there. Let's go here. 91%. This is starting to look a little bit better. Okay, we finally killed the dog. Do I want to go up or do I want to go around? Yeah, we need to go up. Morale got checked, and that's unfortunate. We'll take the 64. Dang it. Beautiful 84s. Going into the 84 as usual. That's a headshot. That's a 63 with a white flag. That's what I like to see. Can he actually get to us? Possibly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can. Nope, that has to go past him. 1, 2, 3. Let's go here to be safe. 50%? Sure. Oh, I didn't think about him. But we can push him off. That works. Temporarily. Wow, that hurts. Let's go up this way and... Dang it. I should have gone for the spear. Not like it made a difference, but the spear is dangerous. Nice, we're checking the morales beautifully. Yeah, I knew the spear was gonna hit. Come on, can we get rid of the spear guy? 41, or do we push him? We push him again? No, we can't. We don't have enough stamina. The caravan's not doing anything. I think he knows what happened last time. I think he remembers. Beautiful bleeds. I technically want to go for this hit, but we didn't get it successfully. He's gonna kill us. I see it happening. Yep. And of course, this guy dying happened after we died. And he's actually dead. Far out. Literally a turn late. And we could have saved his life. Such is the game. Let's go here into this hit. Let's go up here into nothing hit because we're out of stamina. We're fighting an uphill battle here and it's kind of working. How did we miss that hit? I don't know, but we got this kill, which is good. 30% should have gone for this one. Beautiful 82s. And we can go chase that guy now. Nice. Well, that was rough, but we did win. I don't want to speak too soon, but this guy is going down. There he is. Whew. Had to lose someone, unfortunately. A level 4 person as well. 150 bucks. We got most of the stuff back. But rough times. Was that our Butcher's Cleaver person or not? That was the guy hitting 82s. Sheesh. We still have our camp cook person though, so that's nice. But we lost the cannibal. Well, he didn't eat anybody whilst he was here though, so was he really a cannibal? Maybe not. I guess time will tell. He's remembered as a non-cannibal in this party. Fear Cleaver. Should we go Shield Expert? We are struggling with a weakened heart. I guess we can just go with the offhand training one. That makes more sense. So I'd rather go with balance, even though we can't get anything from it, to eventually get something from it. Oh, we're getting +1. Okay, that's... At this stage, it's something. Is there anything we can use from our dead friend to make the party stronger? Yes, technically we can use the 40... No, the 50. On that attachment. Yeah, he's definitely charming. But he'll be sorely missed because he was a good friend. He didn't eat anybody's arms, nobody's legs. He treated everybody nicely. Do we need that? No, we can salvage these. We will have to fill up the party soon. Actually, we won't salvage those. Hopefully at a stop along the way we can fill up with somebody new. In terms of tier 2s, actually Stefan can wield this nice helmet. That's looking a little bit better. Okay. I really hope we're out of barbarian territory now. Because they're really proving their worth. And how annoying they can be. Let's go. Can we stop off in the city? Yes, we can. Sweet. What do they have available for us? They have another butcher. Killer on the run. They have a hunter, but that's way too expensive at the moment for our team. They have a lot of good hunters. But we're not doing amazingly for money. And there's not much... Oh, actually, we could sell a few things, but they're not selling at a great price. What's the price they are selling at? That's a good question. 19. Actually, you know what? You know what? 19's good enough. Let's make some profit. We fought enough barbarians. We deserve to have some profit. From here, I guess we could sell the sling. I'm considering selling the axe hammer. I don't see the biggest use for it, especially when we have spears and cleavers and stuff. So 150 bucks is good. Now we're at 2 grand. I can consider getting a hunter. Or a militia with a warfork. No, he's useless. Okay. So I considered it, and considered it was useless. Let's check the... Ooh, a butcher with a 1 and a 2. That's not bad. We'll check the butchers first, because they're cheap. And they're good. Wow, okay, we don't need to check hunters and stuff. Let's take both of the butchers. Oh, actually, we'll check this one too. Okay, that one's useless. Are we just gonna have a party of cleavers? Yeah, we probably are. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie, this guy is better. But this one's pretty good. This one's an entertainer, he can get us some money whilst we're in towns. This one has ranger skills. So he's got tactician to mark targets, shields up, hold the line. Pretty cool stuff. Don't forget to let me know if you guys want to sub in as any of the brothers and put your name down for it all. But we are very happy to get these guys joining the party. 57, let's give you that for the moment. 35 is pretty decent, so we'll give you attachments. And I think that's as good as it'll get. And pitchfork seems to be the only way to go. We could use throwing weapons, but I think the pitchfork has a better chance. And it saves us from doing night fights as well. Yeah, I think that's about it. Sweet. I'm happy with our 2 new brothers, and we didn't have to spend much for them as well. I'd like to buy some more tools. Not the best price. Could probably just salvage some stuff. Salvage that. Salvage one of those. Yeah, sure. Let's just finish salvaging. And we're back to a full party. Ah, it's brigands this time, eh? Fair enough. Our caravan hand has changed. He's changed his outfit. Fair enough. Can this dog not rush our back ranks? That would be nice. That poacher on a high ground is definitely going to be annoying. Oh, I guess we have to kill this dog. Oh, goodness me. That's a good hit. The dog hits a 17, and we miss the 53. Sounds legit. We hit a 73, though. That's nice. We'll stay on the high ground. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okie dokie. Trying to do a bit of flanking. We do have a numbers problem. I don't want to waste Stefan's hit on that guy. Getting that guy, though, that's a good hit. No, I don't want to take the high ground. Do I? Yeah, I could take the high ground. That's annoying. But that's some nice damage. Oh, come on. This dog needs to go. There we go. That's better. Yes, the dog's dead. Let's take the high ground and go for this hit. Nice. That's what we like to see. This guy's scary. Because he has a glaive. But Stefan can move that way and get him. But Army of Cleavers is going to work. I'm worried about this thug, so I'm going to wait and see where he goes. Nice headshot, Stefan. Almost got... Oh, you did get him because of the bleed. Beautiful. Ah, the shield bash. It didn't work out for you, bud. Okay. Did you see that? That guy was full health. We did not touch him. No, he wasn't full health. Because we hit him with the polearm. But the polearm hit him in the chest. That was a headshot, and it chopped his head off instantly. That is a good one-handed axe. Let's wait for this guy to move. The poacher is not being super threatening. That was unfortunate. This guy's moving back, interestingly enough. Okay, he bleeds out. That's beautiful. I'd like to move here, but we are running out of stamina because of the baffle. This guy, Yeah, we're going to have to sadly put ourselves at a little bit of risk. I don't want him to escape. We've got to get some good damage off of him. Good armors and stuff. And experience. We do need a lot of experience. Nice headshot. Warfork for 48 or 39. Let's take the 48. Well, we tried. Let's go for the 52. That's a headshot. That's beautiful. Nice. Let's go chase down the archer. I'd love to chase down the thug, but I don't know if we can. And we damaged his armor. Sadly. Axe in 2 turns, axe in 3 turns. Stefan, we could put you in a bit of danger to try and get this guy so he doesn't run away. We'll do it. Oh, he didn't go for you anyways. No danger at all. This guy's gonna bleed out. Nice. We get the 46. Hopefully he dropped his armor. We didn't do too much to his armor. Caravan Hand is just enjoying the show. As they do. Yeah, that was worth a risk. Hey, he's fleeing! No, we're running them down. We want the free kill. And we're not in the mood to dagger him down, because we probably lost most of his armor anyways. We might have got his helmet, though. And we did! Look at all that armor and helmet. 200 bucks? That was a very nice fight. And we're still on the same caravan. I'm gonna be super shocked if this caravan succeeds. We do not deserve to succeed in this caravan. But I'm not telling our supplier that. Because we totally deserve it. They just don't know it. Okay, that's an 80. Then we get to 100, 80, 100, 105. 70, 45, 80. Oh, wait, wow. Stefan, you need an upgrade. There you go, 70. That looks a little bit better on you. Nicely done. We have another cleaver, which is very nice. We are enjoying our deer antler horn cleavers at the moment, so we'll stick with them as far as we can go with them. Repair that for some cash. Sounds good to me. I can't think of any other helmet upgrades. 45 is good, but it's not good enough for our front line. It is good enough for our back line, though. Nicely done. We were salvaging. Can we still salvage? Yeah, we got a bit of time. But I do want to quickly check injuries. No injuries. 8 hours for healing. Make that a little bit faster. 6 hours. 5 hours. 5 hours. Okay. Just in case we get, you know, attacked again. Because that seems to be the trend on this caravan. Okay, so everyone's healed. Everyone's looking good. Four hours to salvage. Ah, ha, 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 I knew it. Oh, but they're going to kill the peasants instead of us, so... unnecessary sacrifice. But we were prepared, though. That is the thing. This town is in a horrible state. We do not want to be here. And for the last of it all, we should do some medical supplies because it's running a teeny-weensy bit low. Yeah, we still have another town to go. We can't go through that town, but... Ooh, brigands. Are they after us? They are. Sheesh, this has been a very eventful caravan. It's been ups and downs the entire time, and our caravan hand has changed once again to very wavy locks. Yeah, they're not going to rush us, aren't they? They've got 2 ranged people. Oh, they are going to rush us. Thank you. I hate having to chase after them. Mm-hmm. 4761. Let's take the 61. I'm worried about him, but he's not going to flank properly, so we'll just do this instead. Get the beautiful surround bonuses. Nice. Stefan, who are you going to take out? 53, 44. Well, you know, it works. We got a poacher already on the attack. This is dangerous, but we should do it. Ah, we tried. Are you going to take part this time, Mr. Caravan Hand, or are you just going to sit there? He's probably just going to sit there. As badly as I want to move forward and attack these guys, I kind of need to help up here. Just a little bit. Oh, I hate stabs. They do such a good job at what they're meant to do. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, we'll step back to stay safe, because I don't want him to poke us. Oh, yeah. If you let one of them, or 2 of them, get too close to the donkey, you can get them to engage on purpose. That is true. But then you sort of do run the risk of losing your caravan hands and donkeys. Kind of like, how we did it last time. Because the AI... I do love the AI changes, so I'm not going to complain that the caravan hands don't join in. Because the AI changes that they did in... I don't remember which update it was. Maybe it was like the 0.20 updates or the 0.19 updates. They changed the way the AI caravan hands treat the map and the combat. And they will be a lot more defensive towards donkeys as long as nothing super important is happening, like nobody's engaged in combat with the caravan hand. Nobody's engaged with the donkey. The caravan hands will just sit around the donkeys as much as possible. Because in the good old days, they wouldn't give a crap half the time about their donkeys. The donkeys would just die. So I do like the changes that they've done. Nice. 7%? Man, he's not going to hit us in a very long time. But yeah, it is definitely more predictable the way that the AI works. And I do agree. And I just think it's just a good job the way they've done it. Stefan taking numbers. Good job, man. That's an annoying hit, but we'll be okay. You know what? Let's just hit this poacher for some confidence. Why not? Can we go back and get this 66? Come on, that's 2 66s we've missed. That's 2 60s we've missed. The numbers are funny sometimes. We get the 52 headshot. That's nice. He misses a 70? Thank the Lord. Oh, you caught us live. Welcome, Loki. Welcome. And, we're doing actually pretty decently. We might have to finish soon-ish, though. Oh, thanks. We are getting close to the end of the stream, and I will have to get some sleep for work tomorrow. But we can hang out for a little bit longer, for sure. Unfortunately, these bandits are getting a little bit too lucky. And we don't want to lose another person. Sheesh, we're all out of armor. Now we're really all out of armor. Come on, can we get this kill, please? Well, we're sacrificing ourselves. Put ourselves on the front line. Yes! It worked! Okay, Sigurd, please don't die. Oh my goodness, he's on 3 health. Get the heck out of the fight, buddy. We only just bought him, too, so... can we risk this, please? Thank you. I'm worried about this guy hitting the cleaver. Do we get this kill, or do we walk up to him? I think we get this kill and then walk away. 7-6. Dang it, he's faster. I know what we could do. We could go here and push him. Well, we had a chance to do that. Yeah, he dies to the bleed. We could push him again. Pushing him here would be really helpful. Of course it would be. But it's too easy if that happens. Oh, but he's targeting someone different. Yes! Oh, that's so good. His turn's done, though. That's annoying. We have to end our turn here. Not the way I wanted it, but that's how we have to live with it. Oh, thanks, Loki, for the follow. I think we did hit 50 followers just recently, so that's a nice milestone for Twitch. So thank you guys for the follows. Really appreciate it. The poacher's trying to flank. Oh, he's going for Sigurd, you jerk! Oh man, what a sick, twisted person he is. Okay, let's put someone up. Let's get out of there. Run, man, run. That's a good hit. I don't think we can catch this poacher, though, but he does deserve to die. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, you run. Trying to take our easy friends' lives. Okay, that'll be it. Yeah, there's no way we're catching him. Whew, that was a little bit scary. We're getting some really nice armor drops. 60 bucks is also helpful. So, our party is definitely keeping on top of the armor. We could use a few more attachments. I'm not going to complain for more of those. But our brand new guy just got a beautiful level. Very nice. And since you just joined us, Loki, you'll now notice that our party is full of Cleaver brothers. So yeah, we've got basically 4 Cleaver brothers, 1 axe person, and a zombie polearm. Because we're doing random brother starts just to play around with fun builds as usual. And this stream is doing a lot better than yesterday's stream, so we're enjoying today. And we got ourselves a zombie mancer who can summon zombies. So that'll be fun when we eventually get the perks for him. And Stefan is on his 2nd character, surviving. Yeah, fun times with that. But yeah, we're enjoying the cleaver stuff at the moment. And trying to show off how fun that can be. And I think, yeah, this new person, this butcher here, we'll go as Cleaver. Oh, Michael Scott? Yeah, sure. Which one did you want? We've got the Brawler that has a weakened heart, sadly. The Barbarian, which has been rolling pretty badly. Chance is already taken. Sigurd is a brand new butcher. And our other brand new butcher is this Cleaver person. And I think the one who has the most potential is this one. You want Sigurd? Yeah, fair enough. He is surviving on a prayer, so, you know, I think that's the Michael Scott energy right there. Cleaver with, I guess, light armor? Yeah, I think it's a light armor, so we'll go as Nimble. I don't think there's enough in there for dodge. No, there's not. But that's okay. This cleaver can be light and nimble as well. Not a problem. Yeah, he is crazy. But he's surviving for them. He's got negative defense, but he'll get there. He'll get 29 guaranteed. And what else could he possibly get? Oh, the other cool thing is he gets the Entertainer perk, which we want to grab. Which means every time we go to a settlement, once a day, we can get free money. Just because he's that much of an entertainer. So I think he fits perfectly for you, man. We'll be able to get a few bits of coin every now and again. Let's see, do we have a 55 on the front? Yes, we can upgrade it to a 65. That is also a 55. Can we upgrade that? Yes, we can. Very nice. Still can't believe they went through the entire stash of armor that we had on that guy. That's 55, but we only have 55s at the moment. That's a 25 attachment, which can be useful because I think we only have 15s on our back rank. Yeah, we do. 25s on the front, 15s on the back. Not bad. Yeah, I'm liking it. Let's give him a dagger, a shield, and this cleaver bro can sit on the front lines sometime soon. This is technically the front line, this spot here, he'll be able to help out. Michael Scott, unfortunately, cannot sit on the front lines just yet. He'll have to do that a lot later on. But he has guaranteed defenses, so he'll be fine. And he'll still hold that nice pitchfork up high. But we do need to heal up quickly. We have enough medical supplies to take care of all of our injuries. No, we don't have injuries. It's just the health that we need to heal up. That's nice. We've been taking way too many injuries today. 12 hours for hit points. Whew. Okie dokie. We're almost at the end of a 4-day caravan. Oh no, we're not going to raid their stuff. We're trying to be nice. We don't want bad stuff happening to us. But our 4-day caravan has been very, very eventful. To say the least. And if this caravan is a success, I'm going to be insanely surprised. We did not start with 2 people in the caravan. We started with a lot more. But the only 2 people left in the caravan is 1 caravan hand and 1 donkey. We got paid? No way. The caravan is lighter than you expected. Of course it is. Not every cart made it. Yeah, we kind of had a barbarian invasion problem. We insulted them, they came after us and killed most of us. And we still get paid. Well, can't complain about that. That was a hell of a caravan. Oh, it's a local holiday. That's nice. What's the prices? Not something amazing. Though, we are slightly running low on food, because it's going to spoil very soon. And these guys are selling really cheap food. Interesting. But nothing else really piques our interest. There is a tier 3 of beasts. Of course it is. No, I'm not interested. Gave it me like $100. Oh no, was it like a quest where the event happened and it switched from what it was normally to zombies? Oh, I hate it when that happens. I think we had that on stream or something, or in one of the episodes recently, where we went to go do a fight and zombies came out. I think it was one of the episodes, and they were going to pay us like $400, and I'm like, there's no way we're fighting zombies for $400. So I can totally feel your pain there, man. Sometimes undead quests work. But yeah, no, I can... $100 for 2 of your best guys. Yeah, that's rough. We'll do this quick location quest. Some way to the south. It's probably in this little nook here or something. Yeah, sometimes the numbers in the game get a bit confusing, and it's like, that really shouldn't be worth what it is. Nice. We found that pretty quick. That's nomads, I think. Oh, they didn't give us another quest. Okay. Did we get level ups? We did! Michael Scott gets his first level. Nicely done. And sad on the resolve, so we'll go for the health. Not bad. And should we get the entertainer perk first? Yeah. He is an entertainer. And we'll be able to get some nice money. 22 and 42 gold, doubled for medium and tripled for large settlements. So does that mean... Oh, we got an ambition fulfilled. I forgot. We earned enough money to get the battle standard. I totally forgot about that. I didn't realize you were going to get that much money. Let's get allies. Do we have allies just yet? Okay, Michael just got us some money. Good job, man. Entertainer doesn't have to be jugglers. No, it doesn't. In dynamic perks, you have a chance, I mean it's a rare chance, to roll some of the more rare perks like entertainer. I think it was on... Oh yeah, this other butcher as well has like the tactician and ranger perks. That's really rare. Like, you don't get that very often because that's a high tier perk. Though, in all honesty, in apprentices, I think that's the one that I've seen it a lot more common. Apprentices seem to have a random perk tree on their side. Just juggle through all sorts of different types of perks, which is really cool. There's a few sets of perks, like raider perks and stuff, that are quite common for certain types of characters. Like the juggler will get entertainer practically every time, as far as I know. But there are some certain backgrounds that have a lot more rare sets. Question about a perk. The one that sets your cleaver guy to confident after fatality. Does it work on other weapons? We do have that perk. It is sanguinary. You get a 50% chance to increase fatalities. Fatalities refund, and during your attack, bleeding or already bleeding target increases your morale. Fatalities increase the morale to confident. That works on any weapon. Any weapon you want. And in my opinion, it is overpowered if you use it with axes. Because axes get the... Where is it? Bonus damage and stuff. Extra injuries. Extra chance to hit the head for your next attack. What am I looking for? Sundering Strikes? No, that's not what I'm looking for. No, where is it? I think it's Cull? Yeah, Cull gets the insta-kill. I don't think that increases your... Yeah, the insta-kill perk. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about as well. But I don't think that increases the chance to do fatalities, though. But it could really help, I guess. But the main reason... Oh, sorry, that's not what I was thinking. No. What I was thinking about, it works because of ignoring 9 lives. So therefore, the reason why it works, that's why I totally had my mind fuddled. The reason why you want the 50% extra fatalities is because that helps stop zombies from respawning. Then, if the fatality doesn't proc, and you get the Cull to proc instead, then you have the ignore 9 lives on target, and therefore it kills the zombie anyways. So, if you do a cleaver / axe build, mainly using axes with that cleaver spec, you can sort of clean up zombies a lot easier and not have them revive as often. That's what I was sort of trying to get at. But I said it all wrong. But yeah, ignoring 9 lives and having the fatalities is really helpful for undead. And then you get cool things like, the axe one, where is it? You can do injuries to the undead? There we are. Cutting attacks can now inflict injuries on undead, and you don't even need to use an axe. You can use swords, you can use all sorts of other cutting weapons like cleavers. It's from the axe perk group, so that also works with cleavers as well. So if you want to now do axe / cleaver, so build a cleaver person with axe perks, it just works both ways. So it's really nice that some perks in PTR allow you to do cross-weapon specializations like that, hybridizing it. So yeah, cool stuff. Are we close to being friendly, though? No, we've got open people, but some people don't like us so much. Yeah, it does sound like fun. If you want to go for like a full zombie killing team. Axes and cleavers, yeah. It seems like a really good build. Amber shards, we are totally grabbing those. It's nice that the town just instantly reset its inventory for us. What are we doing? We can get that... I guess Michael Scott does have a better accuracy. But does the standard have chance to hit the head? No, it doesn't. Okay, so Michael Scott gets to hold the banner. Steven gets to hold the 5% chance to hit the head Warfork. Very nice. And the other guys get to be all in melee. Looking good. Now that we got the amber shards, we should go south and sell them. And try and make a slight profit. Might be tricky though. It's a bit dangerous going this way. Because I think we saw nomad footprints earlier. Yeah, like that. But the 1st regiment is out having fun. So maybe it's safe. Oh, it is pretty safe. Nicely done. And we made a quick profit. Actually, before we sell it, could we get them to like us? I don't want to do a 2-day delivery. I do want to do a 3-day caravan, so let's ignore the delivery. Sell the shards. Make a profit on something else, because they're selling for 18 at the moment, roughly. We don't need that. We don't need that. Can sell a bunch of food because we are going caravanning. Anything else pique my interest in selling? Not really, but the tier 2s are kind of garbage, so we'll get rid of them. Keep one of those. Do we need any weapons or armor? 65 helms, slightly tempting. But the padded vest is what's really tempting. And 60 bucks for that? Sure, let's grab both of those. Because we do need some tier 1 attachments. So we'll give this person the 45. And this person the 20. And that's looking really nice for the front line. We still could do a little bit better for this new guy. We'll get the 65 helmet, why not? It's only 100 bucks. That looks good. Nice. Okay. Let's take this caravan and hopefully have it go a little bit better than the last one. Just a little bit. That's all I'm asking. And whilst we're caravanning... Yeah, let's get some medical supplies. We know we'll need them. Seeing as the desert's patrolled nicely by the armies. Wow, it's being patrolled really nicely. Wow, they're cleaning up everything. We don't have to worry about being attacked. I don't want to say that too soon. We have a habit of having problems with that. But, you know. It's looking okay. I know I jinxed it. We jinxed it on the last caravan, and that went horribly. I still can't believe we got paid. I think we start off with, like, what? 8 people or something? And we finish with 2. I thought we lost both donkeys, in all honesty. I really did. But maybe I was mistaken, and we just left one donkey on, like, 10 health. Oh, wow. That's a fight. In the middle of the day as well. Well, luckily, a second caravan was coming south. Yeah, a few necros. So we have the conscripts taking care of us, which I love. I love conscripts so much. They steal all your kills, but you gotta hand it to them. They do a good job of staying alive. So we want to keep our conscripts alive. We don't give a crap about the caravan hands. We need to somehow hunt down the Necros. So I'm going to be very patient. And he's going to show us where he is. Very nicely done. And he's going to show us where he is. Okay. Oh, yeah, don't say that. Don't say that now, Steven. I wasn't even considering that. Holy crap, that'll be bad if he can resurrect the caravan hands, and especially the conscripts. Oh. Now you've done it. Oh dear. This could be really bad if we don't get to those Necros. I can't believe he waited on his possession. What a jerk. Okay, we'll go north. He has defenders, of course he does. We'll go south. The Geist is going to be painful. Steven. I think we should go here? Oh, yeah. If you jump on the body before the enemy dies, you can get the weapon, but you have to be the person that killed him to get the drop, as far as I remember. I don't think you can get the drop from somebody else who gets the kill. So if a zombie kills this conscript, you won't be able to pick up the conscript stuff. I think that's a way of making it so you can't join, like, noble fights and steal a bunch of crap off the ground to, like, you know, cheese the game. And I think that's in vanilla as well. But accidentally friendly. I mean, in all honesty, I'm guilty. I've killed a bunch of caravan hands, conscripts, noble warriors in my life. Because I'm like, you know what? They're in my way. They'll be fine. But if I could steal their stuff whilst killing them, then I would be even more inclined to kill them. 1, 2, 3, 4. He could technically... Steven, we'll risk it. We'll put you there. Let's go with the double team south. Oh, I should have gone north with him. Michael Scott gets to wave the banner. Is he going to please defend? He's not defending. He's going to attack. I might have to go triple team south. Yes, the caravan hands are helping. And doing some good damage. Nice rolls, man. The conscript rotates Michael Scott forward? What a jerk. The scream happens? Yep, okay. I want to go here. Technically I do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, as long as that's non-threatening. He saw your friendly fire message. He's like, yeah. You go first, man. Oh, Michael Scott gets the kill. Nicely done. If these zombies don't notice the flanking, I can quickly get to this Necro. If they notice it, then we're screwed. I also need to kill this Geist before he screws us over. We don't have a banner. And we're going to have a lot of problems. Luckily, we have axes. Not axes. Cleavers, and we've got Sanguinary. But Chance does not. So... 12 turns, 8 turns... Wow, the zombie's faster than him? That's bad. Either we go here and risk the hit. No. I'm going to risk going for the flank. Maybe take the zombie with me and then go for the Geist. Oh, if I do this, then the zombie has no choice but to let us flank. That's a good play. In theory. In theory, it makes sense. Yes! It worked. We can get the Necro next turn. I kind of want to push this guy back. Yeah, I can waste some time. There's no rush. The more time you waste in a fight, the better. For the undead. Because you need those necros dead before anything else happens. And if you're in constantly fighting and getting screamed at, that's not good. Michael, let's move you there. Nice hit. Okay, he rezzed on his own, so we can't do the testing of that. 9 lives proc. Nice, he died. Caravan hands are doing good. Screams the caravan hand. And they left the necro alone. Look at this, the strategy worked. They panicked about the bottom necro, and we took the top necro. And we took the bottom necro. Yes! That's how it's done. Now, we just have to get rid of this Geist. Hopefully we can kill him next turn. Thanks, Gibrium, for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And hopefully we can win this fight. Oh boy. It's all about this Geist and the Necros. That's all it is. Let's take this 90. And the big thing is, if this caravan hand dies... well, we don't want our guy to... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is bad. Yeah. Well, we outplayed them, but we still have to try and survive and get these necro kills. That's the only trick. Chance, let's jump here and assist the conscript as much as possible. If we work with the conscript, we can win. As long as he doesn't rotate us to something stupid. There's the confidence. That didn't affect Chance, sadly. We got screamed at on freaking melee. Okay, we need to beat the Necros. Conscript stealing kills, I don't care. Why are we bleeding? The Necro hit us with the Scramasax? Damn. We're proccing the 9 lives, that's fine. We might lose someone here if we're not careful. But we don't have a choice with this Geist. And these zombies are hitting everything at the moment. There's nothing to do. Yeah, I want to go here. Yeah, we have to go here. Okay, the caravan hand survives. There's a res, sadly, which puts Chance in a very bad position. The scream fails. That's good. Nice. Nice. Why are we not getting any bleeds? Holy crap, top is not doing so great. That was a bad miss. Yep, we're losing this one. Sheesh, we outplayed it, but we're not winning. That's the problem. Yep, that's a death. They're not going to be rezzed just yet. Oh, these stupid conscripts. Gonna have to go here, I guess. He's still free. He's gonna be free soon. Michael has to do a ballsy move and run up top to help. The caravan hands are doing a good job. Yes! He's in with melee with the... No! We went from instant confident to instant breaking and fleeing? That's complete bull. There's no way you go from confident to fleeing in one scream. Literally. Wow. Well, the game really wants us to lose this fight. Michael, we might have to risk you in melee with the guy, but we'll take the high ground. Nice! Good hit. The way morale checks work, it's... I'm not entirely 100% sure. But with morale checks, it's based off your resolve, and it's kind of like an accuracy hit, and your resolve is very defensive. Okay, at least she escapes. He's not confident. We're leaving the Geist alive for too long, that's the problem. The Conscript is having a good day. There's the double res. Nice kill, Steven. Is Michael going to kill the Necro? Nice. Only problem is, the Necro can revive the Necro. And that Necro gets like 130 health, so... we kind of don't want that to happen. Oh yeah, legendary difficulty is not fun. Half the time. Sometimes it is. It just depends on the luck. And why are you not rallying? Chance rallies. Good job, man. But why is this one not rallying? Okay. The screen. Okay, and the weird rotate. It all depends on the Necro. Oh, the Geist is gone! Good job, Caravan Hand. And the beautiful Ignite from the Conscript. He saved his Ignite for 8 rounds just to use it on the Necro. And he burnt his leg. Which isn't amazing. But there's a rezzed Necromancer who cannot res other guys. The Caravan Hand's earning his salary. He's doing a lot better than when he was under our care. Sheesh, our Caravan Hands did horrible. But that's a res Necromancer, that's a possessed Weird Ganger. The Conscript saves Michael Scott and rotates him out. He likes you, man. He keeps rotating you. Let's steal that kill with Steven. Michael, let's assist the possessed one. We want to... oh, yikes. We need to kill... oh, fudge. They're both problematic. But let's get rid of this one first. Dang it, that didn't work. She's still running. Oh. Well, the way morale checks work is... when you get people next to you, they can trigger a check. So it's based on how much morale you have. It's like about 100% or something. And the higher morale, the less chance that you have of reducing a level of morale. Your morale can get checked by having bleeding, by having loss of health points, loss of allies' lives near you. Having an ally's morale trigger can trigger someone else's morale's trigger. So it can be like a cascading effect. So if I scare, say... zombies can't get scared, but if you like scare this Caravan Hand, it can scare the other one. So it's really, really annoying. And your morale can change back to wavering, I think it is. Yeah, it's that one, just the smallest flag. From fleeing when you're no longer near an enemy. And it's usually easier based on the distance you are from enemies. So the fact that she's still running is pretty bad. And she shouldn't keep running around the map like that. But we're not getting super lucky with her. Oh, the Conscript's turn's done. But yeah, so these guys, whenever you're in melee with an enemy, you can't ever rally. So you can't ever turn back to being happy. The Geist Scream, does it also work like a scare? Hex's Kisses are also a type of a check. Yes, the Geist Scream is different. It's kind of like a fearsome hit, because fearsome is a morale check with a reduction. Geist Scream is from a distance. The Horrify from Skeleton Priests is also a check. And that one's a bit harder to avoid. That happens even if you have high morale. The Hex Kisses is also a check, but it's not really a morale check. It's more like a morale testing. It's like you're trying to shoot somebody against their range defense. So it's like trying to be accurate, but it does a different effect. So the Hex Kiss just converts somebody. It doesn't change their morale state, but it checks against their resolve amount. And if you look at the flag abilities, it actually reduces your stats by 10% each level. And if you're confident, it gives them up by 10%. So basically, whatever you're sitting at morale resolve, not actually what level you're on. What level you're on doesn't make a difference until you're fleeing. That's just still 30%. But it makes you act at the end of the round, and it also makes you be uncontrolled of your character as they try and run away in panic. But even then, still their resolve counts not for really anything. It only counts for when they try and jump back to normal. But you can still be screamed at 53 resolve, even though if you're confident, you can instantly get jumped down to 0, which is exactly what happened to her. She had probably like 50, 40 something resolve. And the Geist Scream was so good that it made it check multiple times, and we lost every single check. And therefore she went from confident to instantly fleeing, which is not a common thing. It's not. It is very hard to get a confident person to flee instantly. But it's mainly due to their resolve. And it was sad that that happened. I'm gonna let the conscript take care of this necro. But she is still running around. She should not be running around for much longer. Excuse me. Oh, welcome back, buddy. Good kill, good kill. Now someone's on the necro. Yes! That's what we like to see. 43, 68. I want him down, but we can't do that. It's a little scary. Necro for 75. I don't want that necro to kill us. No more reses. That is beautiful to see. $44? Dang it. See, this caravan had just rallied from being 3 steps away, 3 steps away from an enemy. So, appreciate the explanation. Jump straight into Legends since you bought the game 3 months ago. Now on PTR. Oh yeah, I can totally see what you're doing. Playing vanilla is fun for a little bit, but playing for Legends is great. So it's good to jump right into it. But if you ever need help and stuff, don't feel afraid to ask questions in the Discord. There's so many guys that understand a lot of stuff. Even with vanilla, like all of us came from vanilla at one stage. And some of us have been in the game for many years, like myself and probably a lot others. So I know a fair share of stuff. Sometimes I do forget things about vanilla because I haven't played it in a while. But, yeah. The PTR stuff I am still pretty new at, so I'm still getting used to combos, remembering of what skills do what. But Legends I've been playing for a couple years now. So it's a good one. And I can't imagine myself going back to vanilla for a major gameplays. Maybe just for a little bit here and there. Excuse me. But for the most part, vanilla is not the same. Legends changed me forever. Oh my goodness. Stefan is all alone now. The caravan hands around him are gone. The Necro just got destroyed. Okay, this fight has changed for the better. But I still have to take care of Stefan. Yes! We got rid of the polearm enemy. We just have to worry about the hammer one. And finally, our girl stopped being afraid and has returned to the fight. The caravan hand sadly has not rallied either. And he's going to still run around screaming. But yeah, that just depends on all the morale checks. And I find that morale is just as bad as RNG as the rest of the game. So anything can happen. Anything. I've played with characters that have over 100 resolve. And stupid stuff happens to them that shouldn't happen. When did we lose that guy? Oh, with the Geist in front of it. Sheesh, I forgot this guy got killed. That was a bad situation. I wanted to get rid of the Geist early, and it sort of cost us our lives. Yep, F in the chat. Sorry, Nizeljurik. You did live a while, my friend, and you got to level 4. But sadly, the Geist got you, man. It was a good run for you, man. We did get the Scramasax out of that. That is a very nice cleaver, and for a cleaver party, that is very helpful. We also got a beautiful helmet attachment and 75 bucks. Technically a very good win, but a sad loss. And that was another one of our cleaver bros. What's the numbers? 69 is pretty good, but we're using that one. So Teobrit should be using this one. The Orc one-handed cleaver. The Orc one-handed cleaver is very strong, but it's very fatigue intensive. You're not on legendary difficulty. Okay. I don't think that makes a big difference. The Orc cleaver does great damage. Like, you can't knock the damage that it does, but you can't use it for a very long time in the fight because you fatigue out. Every single attack you do adds an extra 5 fatigue. Just a flat 5 fatigue. So it's kind of tough to use it. I don't like using orc weapons that are one-handed, or attacks that attack twice a turn, like their giant two-handed swords. I hate them because they attack twice a turn. I think they do get the slam option to do the overhead strike. I think they do, I just forgot about it. But for the most part, attacking twice a turn gives you an extra 10 fatigue on top of whatever you're using, and that's way too rough. I like using orc two-handed weapons, and using rebound, if one of our characters has rebound, yeah. Because at the lowest fatigue reduction, a two-handed weapon will do 15 attack a turn, I think. 15 fatigue. And then with the +5 that orc weapons give, if you're doing rebound, you can spend that 20 fatigue to do that giant hit. So that's why I do it that way. For the early game, or for when your characters are really nimble and stuff, you can still use an orc weapon that's one-handed, but it's gonna not last very long into late game fights. It's gonna be very hard to deal with. You could probably do like a mind over body build, maybe like a medium armor build where you get the 15% reduction from perfect fit. I'm sure that could help, but I don't think that's enough to make it a super viable weapon. I guess if you had a Minstrel plus Mind Over Body plus Perfect Fit, maybe? We are trying to do that on this character here. We're trying to do a Mind Over Body with the Perfect Fit, so we can try and see if we can make it not need Recover or Rebound, because this character doesn't have Recover or Rebound. So, fatigue recovery is always a very big factor when you're playing in Battle Brothers. You have to make sure your characters can sustain a large fight. If they can't, then you're setting yourself up for failure if you're just going to miss a lot and get unlucky RNG. And then you're going to be swinging once a turn with a one-handed weapon when it could have just been a two-handed weapon from the beginning. So, yeah, there's just those little sort of things to figure out and to consider. And I try and be as fatigue neutral as possible for most of my characters. I still love that Chance has brain damage. But yeah, just trying to make sure I keep on top of that. Let's see. This person does need the attachment, so we have to give it to him. We'll give the tier 2 to Chance. And the 40 helmet can go... We already have 40s on everybody. That should be everything at the moment. We do need to fill the gap, so we'll put that person in front line at the moment. Yeah, that looks like what we can do at the moment. Sad days. But we only lost one person. It could have been a lot worse. That fight was very daunting. Multiple necromancers are not something to poke a stick at. Consider getting a retinue. That I can consider. Are we at a good enough level for it? The only problem is the money. We aren't a good enough level for the cook, which we do want. Just the money is the problem. Yeah, and also we need to spend money to fill up that 6th slot, so... yeah. Oh no, not another one back to back. Please don't chase us. Go fight someone else. That scared me. Excuse me. Let's stop off here just quickly. See if they have anything we want, sell anything we need. No, that is horrible pricings. No thank you. Yeah, I thought the bandits were going to get us too. Sheesh. This game loves scaring the pants off of me. We're at 118 medical supplies. We don't have anything to sell. Oh, there is 27 things to salvage? What? Oh. Okay, it says it's on that side. Okay, then that's not 27 things to salvage, game. Do I need anything to salvage? Not really. I could get these. We could keep the cleavers because we're a cleaver party. Can salvage those. The helmets. No, not desperately. That's not enough to consider salvaging, so I'm just going to get everyone to train. We need to get above the curve. We've lost a few people this playthrough. Not too many people, but enough people to make it a little bit difficult. So we've got to try and beat the curve, get on top of the levels. And this quest, this caravan definitely helped that. And Chance gets a ripped ear just for training for like, what, a couple hours. Beautiful, beautiful, and we'll go for the health. Yeah, she had 47 resolve. Why was she running and getting scared so easily? Oh, just bad RNG. Let's go with sword-like. And now she has a 82% chance to hit. Didn't understand the one-handed mastery on tier 7? You mean weapon master? Or do you mean king of all weapons? Having problems unlocking retinue, guys. Which ones do you focus on unlocking? If you can, rushing the cook is the best. The cook is always the best one to start with. If you can't get the cook... oh, weapon master? Okay, I'll get to that in just a second. I'm just going to explain the retinue quickly. The guide isn't very good, but if you can unlock him, it's just a way to increase the party. Minstrel's hard to get. Alchemist is hard to get. Cartographer is usually hard to get. Blacksmith takes way too long because you need somebody who's like level 8, and you're wasting a perk. Quartermaster is wasting a perk at like level 7 or 6. Recruiter, you'll eventually get the recruiter, but it's not early on. Scavenger is easy to get early on. If you just get a beggar, cripple, refugee, or slave. So I'd say the cook, the guide is easy, but it's not great to get. The cook is great if you can get it. Recruiter is easy. No, not recruiter. Scavenger is easy to get. And that's about it. You only really have 3 options to start the game with, sadly. The lookout is super easy to get, but he's expensive. Because the lookout is a tier 1 perk. So almost anybody can get lookout, but it's not really worth it. It's 25 sight radius for 2,500. The brigand is pretty easy to get sometimes, because getting a deserter is not too hard to get. And you can get him for like 400 bucks if you're lucky. But once again, 2,500 as your first is expensive. And then, obviously, these guys are hard to get. So out of the first 3, I'd say Cook is the best. Guide is pretty easy. And the Scavenger's very easy. But sadly, not many options to play with. Now, back to the, what was it, the Weapon Master perk? Oh, yeah. It's a little confusing, but it does explain it properly, because it allows you to only work with one-handed weapons. Now, Weapon Master is kind of like having quick hands for free, so if you like switching between things like I do, which is Cleaver Mastery, and using whips, whilst using one-handed or two-handed cleavers, well, it wouldn't work with two-handed, because it's a Weapon Master, sadly. But if you had a one-handed cleaver and one-handed whip, you could switch from it freely, because it's kind of like a one-handed quick hands. Now, the other thing it does is it grants the bonuses of the mastery perks for all one-handed melee weapons whose perks group this character has access to. So basically, if you grab this perk before getting a mastery, it almost does nothing. It'll give you a quick hands, and that's it. If you grab this perk, and then, or before you grab this perk, if you get a mastery, like say if I grab Flail Mastery and Weapon Master, I will now have access to Flail Mastery that allows me to do one-handed and two-handed weapons. Then, because I have Weapon Master, I now have the ability to get the Mace Mastery and Cleaver Mastery for one-handed cleavers and one-handed maces. I do not have the mastery bonus of the skills building up less fatigue and the knockout having stun for the two-handed maces. But I do have it for the one-handed maces. Because I've picked a previous mastery and I picked Weapon Master. Now, I do not get bonuses for Hammer Mastery because this character does not get Hammer Mastery. I do not get bonuses for Sword Mastery because this character doesn't have it. Weapon Master only works for the ones that you can availably have on the character. So, usually, you'd want to get a character kind of like... we had one before, but I think he died. No, he didn't. He didn't die. Michael Scott is here, and... Steven 2.0 is here as well. So basically, if you got Weapon Master on Steven, it wouldn't work for polearms because they're two-handed. But if you got him on Michael, that's the better choice. If you got one-handed Weapon Master on Michael, you could get a Cleaver in your inventory for whenever you wanted to fight enemies without armor, because Cleavers do good damage against people without armor, because they get Mauler, 35% damage if they're not having armor. So when they do have their armor, you can quickly switch to your Hammer, use Destroy Armor, hit them twice with that, and then next turn quick hands to your Cleaver and destroy them with Cleaver. And then maybe later on you wanted to get your Fencer perk and Sword Mastery. If you're fighting a bunch of goblins, you want to dash around the map, one-shotting everything. So then you can quickly switch to your fencing weapon. If you have bags and belts, you can hold more weapons, but if you don't, then you're stuck with 3. Or if you're fighting like nobles, you can quick hands to a 3-headed flail, and then beat up a bunch of people like that. And you'd only ever have to take one mastery and Weapon Master to be able to do a giant hybrid build. So that's sort of what it's used for. I think it's because Quick Hands is a lot harder to find. There's a lot of Tier 2 and Tier 1 perks that are hard to find these days because PTR, I guess, just has so much other stuff happening. So I hope that sort of explains it there for you, man. And I would mainly use it on a Cleaver build, because we don't have access to Quick Hands on Michael Scott. I don't think we have Quick Hands on... who else is there? Yeah, we don't have Quick Hands on this guy either. And we don't have Quick Hands on this other Cleaver person. So every single Cleaver person we have doesn't have Quick Hands. So that's why I would grab Weapon Master, to allow me to switch from my Cleaver to my Whip. That's just all I'd grab it for. There's no other reason. It's just a Quick Hands, in my opinion. But for cool builds like, you know, switching from a Hammer to a Cleaver, that's pretty fun to do. And it's definitely possible with the Weapon Master. What do I think about fist builds? Like with the choke and grapple perks. Sounds good. On paper, it sounds good. I like fist builds just because of the fist damage. I have trialed and showed it off in Season 7 of our YouTube series. And we made a very nice fist build. But I think I trialed it off camera. I don't know if I did it on camera. I might have done it on camera. But I showed the idea of choke, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it in the slightest. It's basically very weak, and it's like puncture on a dagger. That's all it is. So think of how much daggers do normally. Oh, the puncture does technically the same as normal daggers. That's not a good explanation. The way that fists work is they do really good damage, but their choke is basically just a fancy puncture that does a less damage. And I felt like walking around the map trying to choke people, it didn't work. Like, you'd have to set it up with grappling to treat it like you're a puncture build. I didn't like it in the slightest. And the unarmed lunge really didn't do much damage. Oh, no, you don't one-shot people because it's called choke. No. It sounds good, but, where is it? Yeah, there, choke. Basically, it's the exact same thing as puncture. That's all it is. And it's not strong at all. It sounds really cool, but you have to be super fancy and build around it. Sorry, man. Sorry to disappoint you. If you want to do an unarmed build, they're amazing. They do really well. They're very fast. You make them nimble. Go with somebody who has high initiative, somebody who gets high health. Tumble? Oh, Tumble. Tumble is something you get off of jugglers and entertainers. I don't know if Michael gets it, does he? No, he doesn't get lucky on those rolls. But Tumble is kind of like footwork, but for 2 spaces. It's ridiculous. I've heard of people using it. I've never used it myself because it's really expensive. And you need like 2 perks to make it good. And you need... what else is there? I'm trying to remember. Something else makes Tumble... Oh, Unarmed Lunge is cheaper if you have Tumble. And... yeah, that's just that. Okay, yeah, so you do need Tumble. And then there's another perk that makes Tumble 50% cost. But it's just basically like jumping over enemies. Great with Javelin perks, like if you tumble onto corpses, get 40 pins, throw stuff. It sounds good in theory. It's just that Tumble is expensive. It's just so much fatigue. And I think it costs a few action points as well. It's not like... I think it's maybe 4 action points? I could be wrong. Somebody can correct me on that. But it's basically you just treat Tumble like you're treating footwork. When would you use footwork? Just to get away, basically. Or to get past enemies. And Tumble is just an easier way to maybe vault over the enemy to try and kill all their archers. Or vault after a necromancer. So if you're trying to build like an assassin build, vaulting with Tumble would be really good. Pathfinder for the Javelin stuff sounds pretty good, yeah. And you'd want Clarity. So Clarity on a Javelin person is very nice. I can't give an example here because none of our people have Clarity. Oh, there it is, there it is. Extra action point. Legends mod does not have this Clarity. They changed it. They nerfed it, sadly. But PTR brought it back, and I love them for it. And they have the +1 action point for Clarity. So you have now 10 action points. It allows you to move the map so much easier. And on a throwing build to try and get on the corpses, to move rearrange for your throws, yes. 100% go for Clarity. But with Tumble, I think you do still need Clarity with Tumble to make it a little bit easier to spend your action points. But it's not an ability you'd be using every single turn. Because you're trying to do damage as well. But yeah, I'd say on things like an assassin type build, maybe like a fencer, you want to tumble into the back lines, then lunge. That'd be pretty sweet. Especially since two-handed fencing swords can get 3 tiles of lunge now. That's pretty ridiculous. If you're using an S-stock, which is the two-handed fencing sword, you can dash 3 spaces. I haven't tried it out, but it sounds amazing. The one thing that did turn me off, I think it was yesterday's stream. We started off with a fencer, and yeah, they changed the way fencers work in PTR. They get a negative 15% chance to hit just on the weapon, and less chances to hit if there's more armor on the enemy. And I'm like, wow, that really turns me off fencers now, because that makes them so much harder to build. But yeah, your fencers always die, no idea how to play them. Yeah, fencers are tricky, especially if you're playing PTR, my goodness. If you're playing Legends, fencers are easier to build. You just need high initiative, high defense, high attack, and just enough resolve, fatigue, and hit points like a normal brother would be. But you get to build them with high initiative to get tons of dodge. And their lunge is based on how fast you are. That's it. If your brother is way too slow, lunge does like 3 damage. So you have to be having really high initiative in order to do lunge. Whereas normal weapons, like, they just do normal damage every single time. But the lunge is based on your speed. But we'll quickly get these levels up here because I am getting distracted. And it's also getting a bit late, so we'll have to finish up soon. Sorry. But I am enjoying talking about the game and having fun with you guys. What do we get? What do we get? Cleaver. I do want to get the 10% at least. I know I want to go for Butcher's Fillet, but I think the 10% just first, maybe. Let's go into the health again. Steven, what are we doing? 1, 3, and 3. That's not too bad. Go for the polearm. Is there anything else that'll help us beat zombies? Use zombies. Resilient can give us more health. That is actually helpful. We want more health as much as possible. I do want to get polearm mastery though, so we can fight things when we're not summoning zombies. But resilient is very tempting. No, we need you to do some damage in combat, but as I say that, this isn't a polearm, which makes me a little upset about that. Yeah, and your accuracy is pretty bad. What are we gonna do? I think we have to give up Michael Scott's banner, sadly, and give it over to Steven. And then that can justify me getting the polearm mastery. And then we also get the leverage because... Oh no, leverage still works against things that aren't polearms. But the polearm mastery allows us to move 2 spaces and use our weapon, which is what I really love about that ability. Yeah, we still get some good accuracy from all this. We'll be fine. Other than that, next level we will probably get Reclamation, because we want to be able to gain more human carrion and human bones as loot. I think it doubles the drop rate or something, or 50% increase or something nice. You really want that to be able to keep up your undead army. And you don't start getting undead until I think you pick one of these 3 perks. I could be slightly incorrect, but it does seem like that as far as I remember. And then we'll have to get it here. So we've got 1, 2, 3 more levels till we start doing zombies. And that'll be fun to showcase. And we'll try and keep Steven alive for that entire time. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Thank you, Michael, for getting us some money by joining the 1 evocation perk for body. Yep, thanks, man. I was pretty sure about it, but I'm glad for the confirmation. Another caravan to the north. Yeah, we'll take that. Excuse me. Yeah, we could get the Jester hat. That is tempting. 25 plus the 20 plus the 10. Yeah. We do want to get your Brute going, man, so let's actually get you your Jester hat. You get a pink and brown one. Very nice. Looking good. It covers up the flag a little bit, though, but it still looks good. We are missing somebody, so let's quickly see if there's a hiree available. I do like miners. That's a very defensive miner. I'm actually keen on grabbing that. It ruins our whole cleaver party sort of thing, because miners don't get cleaver perks. But he is defensive, so we'll take him. Do I have a Discord where you announce the Twitch streams? Never on Twitch otherwise. Catching streams is like 5%. Oh, because you're now following me on Twitch, it should notify you when I'm live. I also do, when I go live, I post on both Discords. I post in the streams chat of when I'm live. But also, if you want to know my schedule, it'll be on my Twitch channel. And I'm basically just streaming Saturdays and Sundays my time, which is Australia time. But if you look at the Twitch channel, or the Twitch app, yeah, it should notify you on your phone. And if you want to keep up with the schedule, it should be in your time when you're on it. And it'll tell you what time I stream if you check the calendar on my Twitch channel. I don't need more corpse drop. You usually need the perk that lets you use the medicine per day. Oh, yeah, you're right, Codex. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, no worries. Most people are very helpful with the Twitch stuff. And it usually is pretty good with the notification. You are right, Codex. Thanks for reminding me. We do need a grave robber. A grave digger. To reduce the cost of the carrion. Because the bones in your inventory, when you get them, they cost medicine per day to upkeep them. It's kind of like how your humans need food. Your bones need medicine. To preserve them and keep them fresh. It makes sense. It makes sense. Anyways, the miner is got guaranteed 33 defense. I was kind of expecting for a little bit more. Gotta keep them fresh. Fresh bones. I was kind of expecting a little more defense on the miner, but 33 is pretty... Oh no, it's not 33. It doesn't take into account of Tiny. It's 38. 38 with Phalanx and Shield Expert. That's a good tank. Nimble tank for sure. Yes, the prospect, the projection isn't always 100%. You have to double check certain things. Because it likes to be sneaky. We'll get you a shield and a spear. 23 defense, is that enough for a frontliner? Not really at the moment. But something. Yeah, I know, nibble tanks aren't really my go-to these days. Another question, someone now is there a legendary buckler? I build my fencer with the tier 5 shield. Have you... a legendary buckler, you mean... as in like a famed buckler? I haven't ever seen a famed buckler before. Is that possible? That would be really cool. If you want to build your fencer with the tier 5... oh yeah, cool. I haven't seen one, so you have to show me one time. But the tier 5 perk you're talking about, the offhand training? Yeah, definitely, man. You can totally build a fencer with the offhand training perk. So you can use Duelist and offhand training to allow you to use a buckler or a parrying dagger while still getting the effects of Duelist. So, yeah, definitely. Definitely can build it that way. And I recommend doing it that way, because you get extra defenses while still getting your immense offense from using Duelist and one-handed weapons. And then you can still use Weapon Master to switch between those one-handed weapons while still holding the parrying dagger and buckler. It's just a beautiful synergy. And then you obviously need lunge for your fencer and stuff. Yeah. All that fun stuff. Buckler is... oh, is it better than nets? Now that's a good question. That's a good debate. Bucklers... I think bucklers are super powerful in dueling situations. I think the parrying dagger is technically better, because it's just basically the upgraded buckler. You shouldn't look at them as two different things. You should look at the buckler as a tier 1 and a parrying dagger as a tier 2. Technically, they do the same job. The parrying dagger does the better job. The net is a tool. So you can actually use offhand training with nets. You can use offhand training with bombs as well. It is. So, Steven, yeah, it is correct. And Codex, it is a tool. But, yeah, so you can use nets and bombs and I think holy water as well. I'm not sure if holy water is a tool. Parrying daggers are hard to find. You have to find them in citadels in the weapons store. They'll be at the bottom of the list on a very rare occasion. Or, on a very rare occasion, you can find them as recruits, as noble recruits. Sometimes the noble men will have a little parrying dagger on their character and they'll come with it when you buy them. But other than that, they're just rare to find. But, yeah, if you've got a net scimitar build, you can definitely use offhand training to switch to get a free net every single turn as like a free quick hands. So you can constantly keep throwing nets at people. If you want to do that with nets and bombs, I'd recommend getting bags and belts. You want to increase the amount of stuff you have. I mean, you can still do basic nets in a build, because they're cheaper to buy. Reinforced nets are so much better. Absolutely better. Nets cost for AP for a switch. Oh, interesting. That shouldn't work that way. Huh, we might have to quickly let Discord know. Let the guys in PTR mod. But nets should technically be tools. They're not classified as shields. Nets and bombs should be tools. We might have to test that and let the PTR guys know. But that should work that way. Unless they say otherwise. If they say otherwise and I'm wrong, then that's that. But there is a chance that I am wrong. But it doesn't make sense for it to be like that. Oh, unholds. 2 unholds. Interesting. I was kind of hoping they'd attack us. Unhold loot is very valuable. No, we're good. Thank you. But yeah, the parrying dagger I do love having. It's just the better buckler, and the main thing that makes the parrying dagger good is split shield does minimal damage to it. Barely anything. So if you're versing people who love destroying your shields, just bring a parrying dagger along. It beats up axe people really well. It's buckler to net, I think. Oh. Oh, is that the way it's said on the text? Oh, it works when switching from a buckler to a tool. Oh, it doesn't say from a tool to a tool. If you've not already switched any weapon or tool, switching a tool in your offhand costs no action points. No, but it says there. It says that you can actually switch tool to tools. Oh, do different unhold variations do different stuff? Technically, no. Different unhold variations have slight differences in their stats. Like, I think the green ones have +5 range defense. The white ones might have +5 melee defense or something. It's very minimal stat differences between them. But they're just aesthetics. They drop the same stuff, except the white ones drop white fur, which is more valuable and more important for late game crafting. But for the most part, the swamp unholds and the basic unholds, so the green ones are swamps. The basic ones are like brownish grayish. And the white unholds are the ones you find up north. But yeah, the only real difference is the white ones are stronger and scarier. And they have slight differences in stats. And I think the white ones have a little bit more armor too. But what's really scary is not finding wild unholds. It's finding barbarian unholds with armor on them. That's what's scary. I dread fighting an armored unhold. Because you think fighting an unhold's annoying, and it's like, okay, yeah, try fighting one with like hundreds of armor on them. And it's like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'll do fine without that. But here we go, getting ambushed by 17 barbarians. The numbers are really increasing, aren't they? Does the game know we only have 6 people? I don't think the game knows that. We might lose someone here if these guys... Man, they got lots of throwing weapons. Oh boy. And that's where I'd wipe. Yeah, 17 is a bit much. Even for me. And I'm not special at anything. Oh, goodness. No, we can't even move and get a hit in. Bruno, my man. Oh, we're gonna have to put you to work, aren't we? What if we go here and spear wall? There's so many spears as well on them. I hate spears. It might be the end of the run, boys. The Cleaver Bros might be finished. And it might have to get me to go to bed. I'm not going to be wishing for our fail. Sacrifice the caravan hands and run back. We could, but yeah. We'll take a lot of hits along the way. I'm going to go for this guy. That's a good hit. Yes! Okay, we have a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. As much as I want to get this guy in combat, I kind of need to protect Stefan from spears. And missing 61s. Yep. Come on, caravan hands, join the fight. We're in a bit of a pickle. That's a good bleed and a good confidence. Okay, that is a caravan hand getting wrecked by 2 20s. Wow. Oh, the spear hit. Oh, the spear hit. Oh my goodness. Okay, they haven't missed a single hit. Okay, the spear wall's working at least. That's what I like to see. Yep, he's going to die next turn. That's a good hit. Michael Scott, I think this might be your last... That's a beautiful hit. We might have to push you back a little bit just to keep you safe. He's bleeding and gonna die, but I don't want to kill him right away. We gotta go for this 59 hit. That's beautiful, Stefan. Beautiful. What do we do with him, though? I guess we can just go back here. Yeah, it is what they get for not helping. They get 2 20s to the face. Actually, to the body. 71, please. That's not a kill. Let's go for a normal hit. And we miss. Dang it. That's a beautiful headshot. I want to engage the throwing weapons. And hit the 61 of the guy with no head. If we got a headshot on that, that could have possibly one-shotted him. Okay, you guys go chase the caravan and get them involved, please. That would be nice. Running out of armor on our brand new guy. Oh, there's Michael down. He's not dead, but he's down. Oh, there goes another one. Yep. If I knew how many were attacking, I definitely would have abandoned this fight. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, Tip losing is fun. I know, every time the stream goes, it's definitely like losing is fun. Oh, crap. We gotta try and save our back line. That's a beautiful hit. That's a beautiful kill. It's not gonna be enough, though. I've always hated that Tip too, man. Like, who wants to lose? I understand learning from your mistakes. I understand pushing through adversity, dealing with challenges. But nobody really enjoys losing that much. Hedge Knight to some dagger thorns. Oh, damn, that's bad. Yeah, we did kill 4 of them with no help by the caravan hands. But I think that's it for us. For next week's stream, I can come back to the autosave and save this one so we can continue the fight. It is GG. We will abandon the caravan for next week because I don't want to lose this save. We are having lots of fun with it, and more importantly, I do want to show off the really cool Necromancer build and enjoy the Cleaver builds whilst we still have them. So, for next week, we can continue this save from the autosave and just abandon the caravan. But definitely a GG for the moment. And the screaming, running away girl is still screaming and running away. Stefan is surviving for the moment. But it's all for nothing. Down to our last couple of hits. Yep. We didn't even get a chance to do anything. We're just watching the film clip play and everyone dying. Oh well. But we'll continue this for next week. And thank you guys for dropping into the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the time, the chats, and the really cool perks and stuff that we've got available to us. And the cool builds coming up at the moment. But yeah, PTR has come a long way, and I think it's got a lot more. The next stream is Saturday stream for the American times, if you can... Oh yeah, definitely. Happy to answer questions, and I'm glad you guys had fun. Do catch us on the American times stream on Saturdays if you can. If not, we'll be here same time next week on Sunday for my time. Anyways, catch us next week. See yous.